Welcome to the Bat Wing. Be sure to like, subscribe, and ring the notification bell.
Who rang that bell? We did.
Be sure to like, subscribe, and ring the notification bell.
Testing 1, 2.
Be sure to like, subscribe, and ring the notification bell. Be sure to like, subscribe, and ring the notification bell.
All right, here we go. Welcome back. I'm your host, Nick Arthur. Nick Arthur tonight, coming to you from the ATX. All right, so we are checking out some club music from Clipchamp. EDM, trap, whatever we could find. So I'll be listening to the royalty-free music provided by Microsoft and Storyblocks, so we can have some interesting backgrounds during the broadcast. We'll see how that works out for us. All right, I have a properties window open in Studio One. I'm trying to close it. It just turned gray, so that's scary. But I'm still moving, so that's a good thing. I guess I won't touch Studio One anymore tonight, because I don't think that's going to recover. But if the signal's going out, I guess I should check my phone before I get started. Make sure that there's something streaming. It's always like that, computing. But I'm sure I'm gonna get through it. So the lineup for tonight is a continuation of mapping MIDI controls eventually to the flight simulator, so we can control the simulator as well as aircraft with the MIDI controllers. We're using the Atom SQ from Presonus, as well as Presonus Studio One 7 Professional, the digital audio workstation. Right, so we've got the Atom and the Atom SQ plugged into the PC. We also have the M Audio Oxygen Pro Mini, as well as the Cord Nano Pad 2 MIDI controller. And finally, we've got the DDJ 200. It's a small deck from Pioneer, 2 platters and 2 banks of pads. So far we've mapped the air traffic control responses, choice options, whatever they like to call it in the Microsoft world, to the DDJ 200. And we've got a sustain pedal plugged into the M Audio Oxygen Pro Mini controller / keyboard pads. And when I step on the sustain pedal, it foregrounds Microsoft Flight Simulator. And hopefully that's all it's going to do. A night or two ago, I stepped on the pedal and it was opening multiple tabs in the browser and creating multiple tabs in my code editor, Microsoft Code, Visual Studio Code. So hopefully that's sorted. So that kind of took us off on a tangent, trying to debug. We also found that we had multiple instances of the MIDI key-to-key app running, which is likely the culprit for all of the multiple launchings and ultimately changings that were taking place when I was hitting that. Let's see if it's still running. If I could find the sustain pedal. Okay, I did click the sustain pedal and I did see Microsoft Flight Simulator try to foreground itself. Its title bar did turn blue, but Studio One isn't one to cooperate. It's like, excuse me, Studio One, OBS Studio. I got this gray window right here that I don't really want to touch. It's not responding. and I'm afraid if I click the button it might bring down the entire broadcast. So it's also look like the audio controls are not, or the audio level indicators are not moving. So I really do need to open up YouTube on my phone, minimize the audio, and scroll to my channel and see if I is live. Currently, it looks like I am live, and I do see what I'm seeing. Let me see how many seconds to live edge. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 seconds to live edge. All right. I'm not gonna complain, I'm just gonna be happy. And that gives the editor an opportunity to wait, delete. Delete. Okay, so far so good, I guess. You know, you can't have everything. I wish I didn't have this gray window with a busy indicator. Studio, I keep saying, they like, please don't blame us. Okay, OBS Studio. I just clicked on the main OBS window and it too decided to go bright light gray. So I probably won't be monitoring the broadcast that way. I'm going to get Microsoft Flight Sim in front of it. Alright, so what else do I have open on the desktop? Flight Sim Coach. I'm not so sure if it's flightsimcoach.com. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Windows plus, Control Alt Scroll. Alright, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 keyboard shortcut. This is his favorites list. And yeah, you can check out Flight Sim Coach online. I'll do a search for it. I did search for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 keyboard shortcut cheat sheet, and basically this came up. If you put in your email address, they'll send you that out. You can download, actually, I believe. I'm not sure if it was an email or direct download, but once you get on the email list, they will send you some additional useful material about Microsoft Flight Simulator. So he's got a table of changes between the two versions. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 having been around for what, 4 or 5 years, and now 2024 released November 19th last year. So you know, what is that, a month and a couple of weeks ago? So everyone's excited about Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. I'm gonna have to turn my audio, my mic feedback down. But anyway, I'm going to be using these cheat sheets to do the mappings, because we need to output these keystrokes, key combos, shortcuts, whatever you want to call them, when we receive MIDI notes. So MIDI key to key will be where we do the mapping, because it receives the MIDI commands, and then you can take action when you receive the commands. And the reason why I like it is because not only can you output, you know, keystrokes when a MIDI command is received, but in MIDI key to key, you can also output, if I can get it open, I'll go ahead and edit this one that's on that sustain pedal. But you can also start a program executing. So in my home bin folder, I have a long-winded name so I can remember what that was for. Bring Flight Simulator to foreground. And it started life as a PowerShell script. And I think it might be a good idea to go ahead and create another one. This one straightforwardly foregrounds Microsoft Flight Simulator when it runs, and then it goes away because it's done its job. So it's a very simple PowerShell script that I converted to an executable file. And so when we get the MIDI signal that someone held down the sustain pedal with a don't care value, that's what that XX is, but the command is B340, and then XX is the value. In this case, the value is a complete button press, because you get, velocity values or strength values ranging from 0 to 127, which is, contained in those two nibbles, or that one byte, the final byte of 3 bytes, right? So it's a 24-bit command data value, and B3 is what is generated when you step on the pedal. And I believe, well, in here it's considered a MIDI control signal, and hold pedal is the actual control signal. But sometimes that is interpreted slightly differently. But here it is, we received it and logged it because I have log to window enabled. So it's a nice little feature so you can see what's happening. Studio One digital audio workstation has its own notion of logging to window, and you can, in Studio One, I'll go ahead and zoom back out. In Studio One, you can open the MIDI monitor, this far left button here, and when it sees, I'm going to step on that pedal again, it's supposed to be, I might have to move it. I keep it right next to my rudder pedal, so I just have to pivot on the ball of my foot and hit it with my heel. But I apparently have moved it from its pinching the light stand. I gotta get it off of that. Okay, so now the signal was received in there, and it's a B340, right? I think it begins at the bottom here. I have to look at the timestamp. So this timestamp says that was received at 176222086, and okay, that's when it was received from the Oxygen Pro Mini into Studio One, and then it was sent out to our MIDI key to key port via the Loop MIDI app. right? So we have a tiny little utility called loop MIDI. All right, let's try to scroll. Let's see if I can do that. Scroll in, scroll out. It's been a while because I've been in VR so long that I don't use that as often as I once did. Okay, so I'm going to go and open that. Click on Loop MIDI on my taskbar and look for the little window. There it is. This little tiny utility that I don't even think you could, well, you guess you can make it bigger if you want for whatever reason. Well, you just type in down here the name of some virtual MIDI port you want to create and you hit plus. And so we did that, and I named it Key to Key Loop MIDI port. And it counts the data that it receives over time. Every time you hit a button, that number will increase. And because we know that each MIDI command is a series of 3 bytes, typically you'll get an off and an on for notes. Even for the controller sustain pedal, we get an on off 127, so we know that means on. That's what it received. This is what we sent to the Loop MIDI port. So we sent 3 bytes. Then we received again from the Oxygen Pro MIDI into Studio One DAW, and it said, oh, you got a mapping to send that out on channel 4 of your Loop MIDI port, and we're gonna send 3 bytes for the off. And you can see that last byte, or the least significant byte, is 00, meaning that it's off. And that's basically per spec, right? That's how they designed it. So 7F is 127 and 00 is, well, 0. So we got 128 values ranging from 0 to 127. But we're not taking that into account because in MIDI Key to Key, we didn't specify that we want to look at that lower order byte, or at least significant byte. But we are concerned with this B3. Now, B is the controller message, and what particular message? For 0. 3 here in this lower order nibble of this 8-bit byte. The 3 represents the MIDI channel, but MIDI channels also start counting at 0. So the first MIDI channel is 0, the second is 1, the third is 2, and the fourth is 3. So if we look, we're going out on channel 4 with a controller message. So that's what B3 is. That's a controller message on channel 4. Now, the second byte is, well, what kind of controller message? Well, a 40 is a sustain pedal on-off message. You'll have to look at the last byte to determine whether it's on or off. We don't care. We just want to know that somebody stepped on it. So I selected it in MIDI Key to Key. And basically what I did is I went to it and I double clicked it. So I want to make an assignment. So let's say I did care about the off value. I can click on that line, right? And double click it. And then, you know, the definition window happens. And then in here, if I said, all right, when that happens, I want to hit Alt-Shift-H. Whoa, apparently that wasn't a good choice. I think that happened because I was zoomed in. But anyway, So they say, oh, okay, well, see, it's changing because I was just holding the Alt and the Control key. So if you're highlighting in there, you know, it's going, like if I say Shift X, it says, okay, whenever that happens, I'm going to output a Shift X. So that's one of the features, right? To just generate keyboard shortcuts. I'll remember to cancel out. I just hit Control Menu. So be careful if you leave the cursor over there. Start program is the other thing that it could do. And I'm wondering if it could do those simultaneously, you know, but anyway. And you would just say, I want to activate it. And then I enter the name of the program, like, you know, my program.exe, or maybe they say command, maybe .bat or a batch file. But you put that there. You could even give it the working directory you wanted to read to and read from and write to. Right, if your program needed to do some input output, and then optionally you can give it command line arguments. Somebody dropped the mouse. All right, I got the mouse. So those are the two functionalities that I have used. Apparently, you could send MIDI messages out on other ports. I haven't even tried that, right? Hey, how would you like to go ahead and regenerate a 3 Charlie key C3 Launchpad Akai AP Mini? Okay. I don't know anything about that. Let's see if I click this. It's a helper. It'd be nice if you could say, well, on MIDI channel 1, yeah, different types, note on, not off, control change, program change, pitch wheel, channel aftertouch, polyphonic absence, channel mode messages. So it'd be nice if you could choose the device, right? I don't know what this is. Launchpad. Oh, that's a launchpad. Launchpad helper. So apparently whoever created this, well, they released it to the general public, but it looks like they have a train simulator that they have a tab for. So, you know, I'm making use of the two features that I need, but it's got some other stuff. You can send to it a Akai APC Mini or train simulator. If you're in a train sim, I guess, you know, you can make use of this. But I'm using the first two tabs. Generate a keyboard action that Microsoft listens for in order to control aircraft and the simulator, and then also to start utility programs. And I just want a couple of utility programs that are going to be able to foreground or background an app when I hit one of my controller buttons. So those are the two programs that I'm using in conjunction with the DAW, right? The Loop Mini, Loop MIDI. If it opens, it takes a while to show up when I click the button for whatever reason. There it is. Right? And both of these are free utilities. Whoops. Interesting. Alright, there you go. Alt tab to the rescue. I have to keep my fingers off that sensitive mouse. So that's basically it. And Studio One, you know, if you like software as a service, you know, renting, and I'm not sure if they have a rent to own plan, but I think somewhere about $15 a month you can get a Presonus Studio One subscription if you wanted to actually follow along. Right? If you've got MIDI controllers because you make loops and beats and whatever. Okay, so, or write songs. You know, who knows? People have MIDI controllers and, you know, digital audio workstations for all sorts of music-related activities. Okay, so that's basically it. The communication paths, a little bit about MIDI, how it works, and what the goal is. Okay, so I'm going to get Visual Studio Code open. All right, so it has the keyboard shortcuts that we want to deal with. But I'm not going to be doing that just yet. What I wanted to do is Control J, big screen, and I'll zoom in on it in a minute as I gather these thoughts. I want to generate a PowerShell script. Now, typically I bring up Copilot on my desktop by hitting this button here, and it opens all the way to the left. So I hit Windows Shift right arrow to get it over here to the right. And then I was trying to clear the screen. Okay. Let's say, hey, I'm needing to write a PowerShell script that is flexible, and it needs to cycle between window states for arbitrary dot. Did they tell you when you misspell something? Arbitrary? They didn't give you a spell check. Okay. .exe files. Dash minimized. What do I want to do? Maybe I will. Or let's say backgrounded, foregrounded, okay, to previous size, or maximized. Let me be more descriptive. Basically, if a window is, I don't know, 640 by 480, 640 by 480, and possibly snapped, or possibly snapped, I want to maximize then, I don't know, minimize, then return to previous size and location. So it needs to determine the current Windows state. And trigger the appropriate state. Then then it will close. Goes away. Why? I will trigger the .exe run via MIDI I think this one was MIDI to key action. I could say a MIDI key action if I wanted. I don't have to, but I am broadcasting. That fires when my DAW gets a controller input. Okay, so that's why. Now, I need it as a PowerShell script that I can convert to what? A .exe with a command line. I always wonder if that's hyphen. I think I've seen it like this. Command line argument. For the .exe name optional window title and now an option that says only foreground background in. The window. Now, did I fully specify this yet? Optional window title. Application name. Cycle between the three states or only foreground and background beat. Fire and forget and convert to an exe. Very important. It needs to ensure that the target app/window not only is foregrounded, but it also is focused. That way we know that it will read. I before eaves asterisk EIVE receive keyboard inputs. Enter. Okay. Go to work. That's your requirement. I think she's going to beat most developers. Alright, and then we're going to read through this because we want to learn how to write a PowerShell script to do that. I decided to start with this because if I do that and not fly, it's likely to get done. If I get out in the air and start having fun, it ain't gonna get done. Okay, sure. Below is a PowerShell. Let me go. See, right now I want to hit a button to bring up, especially if I've got the screen matched. I like to just hit a button that'll bring up Fluid Control Center so I can lower my vocals. Testing, 1 2 1 2 1 2 testing, and I have to do it in my own head, and this is one of the shortcomings. I'm monitoring on this headset, right? Yeah. Okay. So I need to bring that down so I can't talk over myself, but unfortunately for me, that brings the music down with it. You know what I can do? I got a better solution. I could toggle back and forth when maybe it's not bothering me as much. My stream should be going out on channel 8. Wow, what a risk I'm running because I haven't looked at in a long time. And Studio One is froze. So I guess I could monitor my broadcast. I'm gonna bring my channel 1, my B channel audio down as a test. Where's my monitor? Hold on, I have to plug this into the phone. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I got 14 seconds to hear that. Right? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I want to make sure I hear it before I touch anything. Okay, I can hear it. So now I'm gonna take my B channel all the way out. Hello? Can I still be heard? Can I still be heard? All right, I'm bringing the B channel back in. I'm bringing the B channel back in. Now, B channel's back. Yes, all right, good. Testing 1 2. All right. So A channel is my broadcast, and B channel. All right, let's make sure. All right, and B channel, I can lower my vocals. All right, I'm listening to B. I need to listen to B over here. All right, I'm listening to channel 2, which is the B channel. Can I hear me? Oh wait. Thank you, this thing has done its job. And now. Hello? Yeah, I'm still here. I'm tuned into the B. Time out. What's going on here? Move that dial. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Now why? All right, I have the B channel dialed all the way down, and I still hear me. What? Because that is a monitor. All right. No wonder. Okay. So let's bring it down. Yeah, I don't hear me now. Do I? Do I? I still do hear me. Testing. That's a serious trick. I shouldn't hear me at all. Wait. Testing what? Okay. It did not switch me over to B. B? How come I'm listening to A right now? B is flashing. B is chain. Oh. Okay, I remember. Okay. Alright. Now that makes sense to me. Testing, 1 2. Testing, 1 2. Okay, good. All right. I was actually listening. I can't hear me now. Okay, because I was plugged into the physical port of channel A. So now I'm expecting to hear myself, and indeed I do. What about now? Yeah. Now I'm going to bring my vocals down so I don't stutter as much. All right, how about that? Yeah. All right, so we're going with that for now. And I will bring my overall output level down. And so I do hear the music and I do hear me, but now I'm not vibing as much. So let me bring it back up. All right, right there. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm ready to read. Hopefully I can read the English language. Sorry about the broadcast, production stuff. Sure, below is a PowerShell script. That cycles between window states for arbitrary executable files, .exe files. The script takes command line arguments for the .exe name, optional window title, and an option to only foreground and background the window. It ensures that the target app window is foregrounded and focused. Param. Okay, so command line arguments, exe name, and those parameters are typed, and they are also preceded with $signs. All right, and assigned initial values if appropriate. I guess an optional parameter in PowerShell is assigned an empty value. If it were a number, it could be a 0 or a 1 or something like that. Okay, but it's a string, so it's an empty string. Check. All right, so we got that syntax in our head, right? Add type. All right, there's an @ symbol. So I'm suspecting that that means that we've got a multi-line string. And indeed it is. All right, so far so good. We're getting the syntax, and that's the beautiful thing about Copilot and generative AI and AI coding assistants, or I guess we could call it a coding agent, right? You don't have to memorize syntax anymore. And if you forget some syntax, you can ask, but you could also use it to learn, because you could start making questions based on what it's already generated. You know, hey, I wish we had line numbers over here, or the ability to turn line numbers on, so that you can say, hey, at line XYZ, could you explain what's going on? But anyway, we're going to continue because I want to get down through this. All right, so there's a using statement, so it's starting to look quite like C#, but we're going to say using system that runtime interop services, because, well, system is the namespace where pretty much all of the built-in functionality exists. System runtime interop services, likely because we're trying to do window management. Public class user 32. All right, they chose a name, that's okay. We're gonna do a DLL import, dynamic link library import of user 32 DLL, and have to go look that up and see what it provides. But I'm not gonna try to dig into all of those nuts and bolts. I'm just trying to peruse quickly. All right, we're gonna marshal A's unmanaged type bool return from what? Public static extern bool. So Boolean define a method that returns a Boolean defined in user32.dll. What is it? It's the show window method, function, procedure. All right, command, show window. All right, it's going to take a pointer, a handle to a window handle, which is an integer pointer. You have to go find out if an int pointer in 64-bit Windows is 64 bits or 32. But anyway, I'm looking at it, like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is glossed over that you don't have to think about anymore. And then it also takes an int, which is using Hungarian notation, and it's a numerical value at n, and it's command show. So show window and command show. Okay, so we're going to figure out what show window wants, because it's something that's predefined, right? And we could ask the question, hey, could you tell me what the possible values are for n command show? You know, but we might not go there. Anyway, so I'm gonna skip all over the return, because, okay, so this saying whatever this thing returns, this external show window method, whatever it returns from, they might be a function. I would think it's defined within a class, but whatever it returns out of our DLL, a dynamically linked library. So we're going to be linking this library dynamically to our executable, right? Because it's common code for all Windows programmers to make use of, so we don't have to write show window and set foreground window and get foreground window and get window rect to get the client area of the window. But anyway, let's just say it does what it does. All right, it's static, it's on the heap, it's external. I mean, there's a lot of knowledge, software engineering knowledge that's in these statements. So we're just gonna pretend we understand all that or remember it, right? So we can set foreground window and we give it the handle to the window we want to set it on. Well, the same handle that we use to show the window. So we could call show and then set foreground window by passing it the same handle. So we'll show it and it will make sure that it has keyboard focus by setting it as the foreground window. Apparently, that's the command that does that. Then we could get foreground window, all right? And we can get the window's rectangle. So we could, because I did specify, and it'll return that as an out parameter, right? Rect struct, right? Left, right, top, bottom. I used to call it terrible, TRBL, bottom left or some shit like that. But anyway, what? Terrible, top, right, bottom, left. What? We're talking the coordinates of the window in X, Y, right? Coordinates. Y, 4 coordinates define a rectangle. Windows are rects. Okay, but anyway, I'm just refreshing my brain because I used to be a Windows Microsoft Foundation class C++ developer for a few years. And it's sort of like X Windows, so they're basically the same. And I did some in, what I was gonna say, Apple, Mac OS. Similar, any windowing platform, it's all basically the same stuff with different syntax, conceptually the same. Okay, and then we've got find window, and we're finding it by a string, which is a long pointer class name. What? But it's a type string, so a pointer to the first address of the string. That's some low-level detail. And the LP window name. All right, so the class name and the window name. Now, the class name, that's interesting. I've forgotten the difference between the class name and the window name. The window name, I believe, is the window title. The class name must be specifying the type of window we're talking about. Yeah, I like to figure out that. All right, and then what does it say? Layout kind sequential. Okay, so there's that rectangle struct, right? And left, top, right, bottom. So this is LTRB instead of TRBL. Well, that's just the order in which they defined it, but that's okay. Don't worry about that. It's in our struct. You pull out of a struct the things by name anyways. So, okay. So now function. Here's the PowerShell script. So what I have just learned is that a PowerShell script can apparently, and I did not know this, right, have this code in it as a string. It's adding a type. Now, I don't see that we did call it public class user 32, and then we define that this type, user 32, has these these method definitions where it references methods externally that are already in the user 32 dynamically linked library, and then we define this struct layout kind sequential, and we define the public struct. Okay, now, and I guess that's why we needed system runtime interrupt services to be able to do this reference to the external DLLs. But anyway, all right, this is a little bit more involved than the last one I had generated. I don't even think the last one that I generated took this approach, but then I didn't give it the same sort of specifications. All right, so what are we gonna do? We got a function, and this is a PowerShell function. We're gonna get the Windows handle, right? So we can hold on to it and make use of the window, right? Just think of, you got this window floating out there, and hey, look on the side of it, there's a handle. Oh, I better grab that so I can walk. I guess that's like Meta's mixed reality mode, when you can invite your friends over to play a game in your own space, and you know that little window that pops up, the blue window with the handles on the side that you can move around and position in your room. Yeah, those are window handles. But anyway, we're gonna get the window handle, and how are we gonna get one? Well, we're gonna look for something with this name and window title, and that's an optional. This window title could be an empty string, but we need at least the executable name. All right, process, get process. So we're gonna hold onto a reference to the process if we get it. Now, I don't see any try catch in there, but we're gonna assume that we get that process by name and specify an error action. So I guess that's why we're not doing any try catch, and I don't know that you can in PowerShell because I was a bash and DOS scripter. But anyway, we're going to silently continue if we receive an error trying to get the process if the process doesn't exist. But assuming it is this variable gets set by this equal sign, right, the assignment operator, we're going to say if we get that process for every process in process, so apparently we can get multiple ones back, right? If you searching for, I don't know, an application, you have multiple instances running, what are we going to do? Well, we're going to find the window, specifying null for, I believe, that class, right? So find window is show set get find window, that class name, long pointer or a pointer to a string, the first character of the string that you type in double quotes or well, single depending upon the language. All right, we're going to say we don't care what the class is, but we need to use the window title. Well, where did the window title come from? From this get window handle window title argument. All right, so if we find the window, we get a handle to the window, we can hold on to the window now by its handle. And if we have a handle and it's not null or an int pointer, right, well, value 0, a null pointer, right, we don't want to try to reference or dereference a null pointer. So, and what is a pointer anyway? All right, in computing, we have data that we store in memory. That's why you go out and buy a hard drive, or you go out and buy memory that you plug into your window, or you got a CPU with a cache in it, right? In order for the computer to be able to find data values like those bytes, for example, that we were talking about earlier, the MIDI command 3-byte or 24-bit sequence of values, right? Binary values. It has to exist somewhere in the memory. And how do we find it? By its address. Like, let's consider you a bit. Right now, if someone wanted to find you, they need to be able to address you somehow. They'll either, have you hit them up with some digits and they'll text you or call you, or they might send you a letter, which means they would need your, physical address so that they can send a letter to you. So the same thing with data bytes, in, the computer. So let's assume that integer pointer 0 means you don't really exist, right? You don't have an address. So if the handle is not equal to 0, then we're good to go. We can return it, right? Otherwise, we'll silently continue. Why? Well, we found the window, we got the handle, it's non-zero, so we'll return it so somebody can do something with it. What? Well, how about this? We're going to return the process that had an associated window, right? Now, what I find interesting is we're doing it for each process in process. So we're going to set that, and if it's not equal, then we're returning it. And then we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again, and again, and again. We got 3. So if I like to see how we handle the multiple window case, but all right, if we don't return here, which is an early return, then we're going to return a 0 pointer and say there is no process, right? All the windows for that process are gone. So now error action silently continue. So I'm wondering, well, it looks like silently continue means that process would be null, so we wouldn't have a process. If we don't have a process in the first place, right, by executable name, we're just going to return 0 and we're done. But if we did have a process which had no windows, we couldn't find any windows for it, then we'll also basically return that will fall out because it's equal to 0, and then we'll return 0 again. Okay, so it looks like on the first time we come up empty-handed, or should I, no, I made a mistake. The first time we end up with a window for the given process, we will return that window handle and we're done. We're not even going to look for the next one. So if the first time we've encountered one, you know, we got a process with a window handle, we're done. We're not going to look at 3rd, 4th, and 5th windows. So if you got multiple instances running, it's only going to foreground the first one it finds. Okay, I get it. All right. And then otherwise we'll keep looking for all of processes windows. We'll look at every process to see if it has a window, and if we don't find one, then we'll just eventually fall out of that loop and return 0. So the first encounter, we return the handle. That's all. All right. Function cycle window state. Well, what are we going to do? We're going to take a window handle parameter that's a pointer to the window, right? So apparently you're going to call this first get window handle, right? Given that executable name and the optional window title, right? And once we've got the handle, then we can proceed to call cycle window state using the handle. Restore is 9, maximize is 3, and minimize is 6. All right, got it. Now, I would like to see so we would have to query the window state to know which of these to go back to. But we threw some conditions in there, so let's see how they handled that. All right, rectangle is equal to a new object, use the 32 plus rect. I'm not even gonna guess exactly what that, but it looks like that's a PowerShell way of initializing a new rect instance. And what rect is it trying to create? It's trying to create from that type that we define, user 32, this rect struct. So that's how you initialize a struct in PowerShell scripting. Interesting. Okay, so now we have it, and we're going to give it a variable named rect so we can do something with it next. What are we going to do? Well, we're going to go to our user 32 type. So that's a, what is that, type resolution operator? We're going to say in the user 32, we got this thing called get rect window rect defined, and then we're going to pass it that window that we received as an argument that we calculated up above over here. All right. So that's the thing. When you have AI generate your code, you don't want to just say, okay, copy paste. Does this work? And, run off unless, you got to do a demo and you're gambling. I'm gambling that there's no hallucinations in here. Listen, we got to make some changes real quick. Go ahead and get Copilot to generate it, copy paste it, convert it to an executable. Go ahead and throw it in the, MIDI key to key and step on the button. What? Come on, man. We don't have any time to lose. Rapid prototyping, continuous delivery, right? Continual improvement. I don't know, man. I don't know if we're going to get away with this shit. Come on, man. It's worth a try. I'll tell you what. We'll go ahead and read the code, but you just go ahead and copy, paste, and execute it. Tell us if it works. Meanwhile, we're over here hoping we don't find some crazy garbage we can't understand. Get it out the door. we want to go home today. Get window rect. Okay, so we're going to pass in a reference, right? Pass by reference. At least it's explicit. Reference to what? Well, reference to the memory location represented by this variable rect. What is that? It's a reference to a new object that we just instantiated. And we assign the result of the new object. I guess you call it a PowerShell command, right? We assign the return value of the new object call here. So we created a new one of our rects up top that we defined up top in the user 32 type. Okay, what are we going to do? All right, well, we're going to reference this type resolution operator. They need to know what get window rect we're trying to call, and we know that, well, up here in this user 32, we actually did what? Well, we defined a bunch of external methods that we want to be able to call on this type, right? Because we did a dynamic link library import from a Microsoft provided user32.dll so that we would have that get window rect method that returns a Boolean true false value if given the argument, right, for its parameter, handle to a window, and a reference variable, which is the out variable, right? What does that mean, out? That means that, hey, if you give me a long pointer to a rectangle or its address, then we're going to write into it, and that's how you specify it. So the compiler can say, hey, wait, hold. I would assume that PowerShell is interpreted though. So anyway, the interpreter can say, hey, wait a minute, we got a problem here, syntactically speaking. All right. But passing in that rect that we defined to receive a value into that out parameter, right? Passing the argument to the parameter, right? So at the call site, it's an argument, right? Like when you're writing a mathematical function, what are the arguments? But when you're defining the function itself, it's a parameter. So it's a parameter list. But right here, these are two arguments we're passing into the parameter list. A lot of people, gloss over that, but I like to always repeat it to myself. Okay, so get window rect is going to give us the top left, bottom right, or however we want to think of it, X, Y coordinates, so we know the extents, the bounds, the shape of the window, right? Why? So we can restore it, or what? That's a good question. We are assuming some stuff right now, but I don't want to assume what's happening in the logic because I haven't read it all. All right, if right minus left is equal, oh shit, 640 and right bottom minus top right is equal to 480. So that's some miscommunication right there. What do we want to do? We want to show window and maximize it. Start sleep, they're going to wait 500 milliseconds or half a second for it to be shown. And then we're going to call it again, minimize. And then we're going to sleep 500 milliseconds and then we're going to show it. And we're going to restore. Otherwise what? Just show the window and maximize it. Wait, no, it's all stupid. Okay, that's how you gotta read it. It's gotta go blink, 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 blink. No, that's not what I meant. Between runs. All right, but we're gonna continue to read so we can understand. All right, handle window, get window handle, executable name, window title, window title. If window is not equal to 0, okay, we got a window. If it's foregrounded only, then set foreground window for the handle window, else cycle window state. It's not too far off. And then set foreground window, else right window not found, how to use. All right, save the script as cycle window state PS1, run the script with the required parameters. For example, notepad, window title, untitled notepad, foreground only is a flag. Okay. Parameters. exe name the window, executable notepad, window title, optional title of the window. For example, untitled notepad. Foreground only, optional, specify only foreground and backgrounds the window without cycling through states. This script ensures that the target app window is foreground and in focus, allowing it to receive keyboard, but you can convert this PowerShell script using PS to exe. This is very close. Oops, all right, I'm gonna get out of zoom mode in order to get it fixed. This is very close. But the intent is not to cycle through window states in order, in sequence, during the same run of the .exe. And not to use a specific window size. That size was just an example. We just want to we could even probably leave that out. Likely. The goal is to determine the current state of the window at launch of our script. and move to the next appropriate state and be done. Let's see if that's good enough of a correction. So you still got to iterate. It's like, you know, your first idea might not be the correct idea. That's why we have code reviews. That's why, you know, you test, see what's going to happen. But at least we're able to iterate quickly with, I mean, look how quickly we got new code, right? We didn't have to go through a whole code review check-in process to find out the issue, that we didn't really adhere to the requirement. The requirement might have been ambiguous, and that's part of it, right? You hand off some requirements to someone and you're like, oh, dude, that's not what I meant. Hold on, wait a minute. You got that a little backwards. Let's see if I can make it a little bit more interesting for, yeah, that might work. Alt tab. Like what? Now we'll see how they, their cinematography, everything's in the middle of the screen. But it's, you know, it's interesting, right? It's like, I didn't want to read that code either. Okay, so got it. Here's an updated PowerShell script that determines the current state of the windows at launch and moves to the next appropriate state. So now we're going to see, all right, I'm assuming that everything's the same. Show window, set foreground window, get foreground window, get window rectangle, find window, is iconic, that's new, is zoomed, that's new. So here's the deal. Both of those are defined in Windows user32.dll, right? So now we just learned two more methods in the API. Is zoomed and is iconic. All right. We still have that rectangle. So, all right. So we're going to get the window and that's still doing what it does. So we don't have to read that anymore. Cycle window state. We got the window. We have those three states. Restore, maximize, minimize. If user32 is iconic on that window, is the window minimized? Restore it. Show window, passing in restore, that's a 9. Else, if it's zoomed, is the window maximized? Then let's minimize it. Otherwise, it's not iconic, right? So what will we do? It's not iconic, this is an else if, and it's not zoomed. So what would that mean? Well, if it's not zoomed and it's maximized and it's not iconic, minimized, then it must be at whatever state it is. It could, I guess we could ask, will that handle snapped, right? Else, if the window is in its normal state, maximize it. Show the window and make it bigger. Right? And we might discover that we might want something else to happen under certain circumstances, like them to take into account our flag for what did I say? Foregrounded and backgrounded, but not maximizing it. So we might want another if condition in there, right? Just go from the show window to the show window, restore, or show window minimize, restore, minimize, restore, minimize. Unless we say cycle, then we want to do maximize. So we might need an else if in there. We'll come back around. All right, handle window, get window handle by the name, title, optionally. If we don't have one, if I mean, if we get one, right? Then what are we gonna do? Well, is the foreground only flag passed into this iteration, right? That's up to me where at this call site, which will be bitty kitty key. All right, if we say foreground only, then let's foreground it. Otherwise, cycle the window state. So now, okay. Close, but I still say no. All right, and then set foreground window is called a final time. Otherwise, not found. Okay. Now, this too is close. Now, if specified, only foregrounds and backgrounds without cycling through states. Optional, the window title and then the window executable name. This script ensures that the target app window is foregrounded and focused, allowing it to receive keyboard inputs. You can convert this to PowerShell. Okay, so two things I noticed. One, if we background it, the window, we want to remove focus. From it. And two, if hold on, I gotta go back. If foreground only, set foreground window. Otherwise, cycle the window state. Yeah, so I think this cannot happen here. That might be all that I need, but let's go back and look. If it's iconic, is that cycle window state? Yes. All right. So if it's iconic, what do we want to do? We want to show it. All right. I accept that. Now, if it's not, if it's zoomed, then we want to minimize it. All right. Okay, good. Right, it's zoomed, so now I want to minimize it. And then if we come in and it's not iconic and it's not zoomed, then that means it must be its normal state. Then we want to call show window maximize. So what's the loop? All right, it's like a state machine, right? So it's like state machine logic. So we're saying we go from iconic to restore. Now it could have been maximized, right? No, if it's iconic, that means it's minimized. So if it's minimized, we restore it. All right. So now if we come back the next time, it's restored. And then we say, well, is it iconic? No. Is it zoomed? No. Then we want to minimize it. No, time out. Why? Because here we say restore. So I got an icon, and now I restore the window. So I got a window on the screen. I hit the button again. I've got a window that is now in some normal state. Is it iconic? No. Is it zoomed? No. So what do? We minimize it. Okay, so now I got a window that's, no, excuse me. I got a window that just got restored. So when I come through, I'm not taking this path and I'm not taking the zoomed path because it's just a restored. So that means I'm jumping down to the else. And now I'm going to maximize it. Okay, I agree. So now that it's maximized, I come in. Is it iconic? No. Is it zoomed? Well, that's maximized. Yes. So now I'm going to minimize a maximized window. So now I come through and I'm iconic. So if I'm iconic, because I just minimized it, then what do I want to do? I want to restore it. Okay, and now if I restored it and I come back through, it's not iconic and it's not currently zoomed. So what do I want to do? I want to maximize it. So it goes from the smallest it could be, minimized, to restored state, to maximized. And now if I come in and I am maximized, which is zoomed, then I minimize it. And now it's iconic, so I come back. So it does cycle. Okay, that is correct logic. Now, all right, so let's say the user's sitting at the computer and they maximize the window. So you hit the button, it's going to get minimized. All right, if the user's messing around with the window and they minimize it, we're going to bring it back to its previous state. If the user is messing around with the window and yeah, okay, so this is going to do what it wants to do. Now, let's say I only want to foreground it regardless of what the user has done, right? What do you mean? If the developer actually, if the developer sets that foreground only flag, this logic is not going to run, right? The way it's written now. So now I say, hey, I want foreground only. Then it says set foreground window. We're not going to run that other thing. So what does set foreground window actually cause to occur? Right? I minimized it, I maximized it, I resized it. All we're going to run is set foreground window. Right? So we need to know what's the exact behavior of set foreground window. It says if it's specified, the foreground and background's the window without cycling through states. Set foreground window. Now, we define that here, and we need to know how this behaves. All right. 2, if we want to toggle the window between foreground and background only and it happens to already be foregrounded, does this code toggle to background it? Thank you for pointing that out. Let's address both points. One, removing focus when backgrounding the window. We can use the set foreground window function to bring the window to the foreground, but to remove focus, we could use the show window function with the SW minimize parameter to minimize the window, which effectively removes focus from it. Two, toggling between foreground and background. The set foreground window function only brings the window to the foreground. To toggle between foreground and background, we need to check if the window is already in the foreground and then minimize it if it is. Here's an updated script. All right, did they change anything? Show window, set foreground window, get foreground window, get window rect. Find window is iconic, is zoomed. All right, nothing new here in the struct. Get the window handle, same code. Cycle window state, if it's iconic, then restore. If it's zoomed, then minimize. Otherwise, show window, maximize. The window was normal. Toggle back, foreground, background. Okay, that's the new code. Here's the window handle. Minimize 6, foreground window handle, get foreground window. If foreground handle window is equal to handle window, show window, minimize. Okay. Window is not in the foreground, bring it to the foreground. We can see how this works. Okay, I see what it's doing. Now get window handle, toggle foreground, that window. Otherwise, just cycle the state. And then this line of code looks like it's gonna mess up. Why? All right, this line here, I'm gonna ask the question. In this block of code, what happens if we just toggle our window to the background? Does the line before the else bring it back? Before the final else? Yes. If the window was just toggled to the background, the line using 32 will bring it back to the foreground. This is because set foreground window is called after both toggle and cycle window state functions, ensuring that the window is brought to the foreground regardless of the previous state. To avoid this, you can modify the script to only call that when necessary. Here's the updated script. Are you throwing curves just to see if I'm alert? Show window, restore, set foreground. If it's zoomed, then minimize. If it's normal, maximize and set foreground. All right, so we removed that code. Now toggle it, show window, minimize if it was foregrounded. And if it if it was foregrounded, minimize. If it was not foregrounded, foregrounded. That's better. Now what happens here? If foreground only, then we'll toggle. Otherwise we'll cycle and we're done. All right, now that looks clean. That looks doable. Now, foreground only, right? Now, can we remove focus? Question. Could we have a variant that only foreground, background, foregrounds, backgrounds? No, that only that only gives and removes focus. No, foregrounds that, okay, I get it, that only foregrounds and gives focus and or removes focus without minimizing. Why? I'm concerned that in VR, I might just want to take focus away from a window, but not make it smaller. Why? Because if you minimize a window that you pin in Meta, the window pin state like goes away. it pops out of your view. But maybe I just want to take focus away. Would that be something that I want? I might want to just say gives focus back to, I would probably prefer that gives focus back to Microsoft always. I might ask another question because that might be a better design. But let's go see what she said. Yes, we can create a variant of the script that only foregrounds and gives focus or removes focus without minimizing the window. All right, foreground only, remove focus there. Is remove focus another Boolean? Okay, it's another Boolean. All right. So, anything change up top? Show window, show foreground window, get foreground window, get rect. We don't really need that anymore. Find window, is iconic, is zoomed. All right. Foreground, background, show window, set foreground. Show hide to remove the focus without minimizing. Okay, if we remove focus, okay, I'm gonna assume that that's correct. Let's look. Toggle, show, 0. Remove without minimizing. Okay, I get it. Now, what's the description? Optional, specified toggles window between foreground and background without minimizing. Removes focus, optional. If specified, removes focus from the window without minimizing. The script ensures that the target app window is foregrounded and focused, allowing it to receive keyboard inputs, and also handles removing focus without minimizing the window. All right, now, can we have an optional parameter for an executable that we want to receive focus anytime focus is removed from? Can we have another argument? Which allows us to specify a window specify an executable to give focus to whenever we remove focus from our window. Let's go look at the code. Now I can't hear if I'm talking. That's weird. I'm tripping. All right, so let's go back. All right, so now we have a new argument. Focus exe name. Sure, here's the updated script that includes an additional argument to specify an exe to give focus to whenever we remove focus from our window. All right, let's see. Show window, set foreground window, get foreground window, get window rect, find window, iconic zoom, and our strut dead code basically. Now, get window handle, exe name, window title. And there's the handle that comes out. Toggle foreground background, handle, and focus window. All right, exe name. Foreground, get foreground window. Okay. If it's not equal to the window in question, well, if it is, we remove focus. If this thing isn't blank, then we're going to get the window for that executable. And if it's not 0, well, Microsoft Flight Simulator would be running. We're going to foreground it. Otherwise, focus windows not found. So we're going to remove focus without minimizing our window. Okay, so that still functions. Otherwise, if the window is in the foreground, bring it to the, if it's not in the foreground, bring it to the foreground. What else? If it's foregrounded, well, no, our window is not foregrounded. So foreground it. Foreground it here. What? Hold on. What window are we talking about, right? Get the foregrounded window. Microsoft Flight Simulator right now. If it's equal to our window, let's say it's Studio One. Nah, it's Microsoft. Microsoft's in the foreground. So we fall out of that if. The window is not in the foreground, bring it to the foreground. We're just gonna foreground that window. All right, good. Cool. Now, it is in the foreground. Well, our window's in the foreground. We gotta give Microsoft the focus. Microsoft executable name is in there. Check. And it better be, right? If you want this to work. All right, let's say you didn't specify it. What's gonna happen? Well, hide our window. Okay, good. Like, not hide it, but remove focus without minimizing. All right, got it. That's good. All right, so this code works. I'm done with reading that shit. Now, get window handle, exe name, window title, window title. Yep. If it's non-zero, are we doing foregrounding only? Then toggle it. Otherwise, remove focus. yeah, we want to remove focus, then this would focus Microsoft Flight Simulator. Or we would hide our window. Why would we hide our window? Well, we're in the remove focus mode and we're not foregrounding only. Now I gotta find out if that's correct. Well, I want to make sure I see the toggle. This is unfocusing our window, and this is focusing our window. But our window looks like it's only gonna get focused damn. Now I'm not sure I agree. Alright, this is when our window will definitely get foregrounded. Which, by definition, removes focus from Flight Simulator. Alright, so we will definitely foreground our window. If we're not in foreground only mode. I'm not sure I agree. Foreground only is false. Else, alright, if we're foreground only, let's go there. What are we gonna do? Our window is currently focused. This should focus our window. We are in we're gonna toggle our window, which is the H window. All right. Is it currently foregrounded? Nah. So that means we fall down to this else and we foreground it. All right, let's say our window is foregrounded. It's equal. So we got to relinquish focus. And we're going to give it to Microsoft. All right. But if this is false, we're going to want to remove focus. But if our window's not foregrounded, that's my concern. I know if we say, yeah, we're in remove focus mode, our window is not foregrounded, because we have not yet checked to see if our window is foregrounded, right? I'm just wondering, I feel like there might be a error in there, but it's hard to keep track of all of these windows in my head. Okay, that's why you need a scratch pad, right? What's the initial condition? I am not in foreground only mode. What does that mean? I want to minimize, right? Like, I'm starting to forget what the purpose of foreground only flag is. Optional is specified toggles the window between foreground and background without minimizing. Yeah, that was the purpose. Without minimizing. Right? Toggles without minimizing. But now I say I want you to toggle and minimize. So that's what I'm asking for at this point, right? Now, there's two conditions on my window in question. It's either focused or it's not. I mean, you know, it's either foregrounded or it's not, right? So now we're in this block of code right here. Now the question is, well, we're in this whole block because it's an if else, right? Else if, I'm looking at the nesting. So this else if has an if, and there's an if else. This if goes with this else, goes down to here, and this else if, I'm looking like I might be missing some indentation or something. Something feels a little off. So let me go backwards. This else goes with that if. This else goes with this if, so it is aligned. But now it looks off to me. Why? Because this else if goes to this brace, which encompasses this one. And that one all the way to the left goes with host not found. That goes to the outer level out here. So this is an if with an else if that takes me down to here. Okay. There's no else on the else if. That's where I was confused. Right? This else if right here is an else if. There's this opening brace, and like if somebody say go find the closing brace for that else if, I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't see a closing brace. If that's it, yeah, I like to see columns in here. So it looks like that this is part of this. Okay, so going with that premise, it's just ugly to try to read inside of here, because the alignment is looking a little off to me. But if I have remove focus only set to false, what am I expecting to happen? I'm expecting it to close the window. If it's open and do nothing, no, if it's open I want it to minimize. If it's already minimized I want it to be shown. All right, So this says, all right, I'm having a little difficulty. I think I'm gonna just state it. Let me ask, what happens if foreground only is false and remove focus is false? What happens in two conditions? One, dollar remove focus is false, and dollar foreground only dollar foreground only is false, dollar remove focus is false, facile, and our window is, let me see if I can get it done like that, either foregrounded or, you know, or not currently focused. Based on the logic above. I want to see what they say. It helps. It's like if my mind is having an infinite loop, try to read through the indentation and reason about the multiple states. Let's see what they can do for me. Based on the logic in the script, here's what happens in the specified conditions. Foreground only is false, and remove focus is false, and our window either foregrounded or back, not currently focused. The script will execute the block set foreground window. This means that regardless of whether the window is already foreground or not currently focused, the script will bring the window to the foreground and give it focus. In summary, if both foreground only and remove focus are false, the script will always bring the target window to the foreground and give it focus, ensuring that it is ready to receive keyboard inputs. I would think we would want it to be backgrounded if it were in the foreground and both variables were false. That's why I was having trouble, because I was thinking that they were doing what I wanted in that scenario. So let's see what the write-up is at the bottom first. The script ensures that the target app window is foregrounded and focused, allowing it to receive keyboard inputs, and also handles removing focus without minimizing the window and giving focus to another specified as keyboard. If both foreground and remove focus are false, and the window is already in the foreground, it will be minimized to background it. That's what I was looking for. Alright, I'm assuming that that's the one. Like, now I gotta go look to see that they didn't break it another way. Executable name, window title, foreground only, remove focus, focus name. So to clarify, I'm gonna assume everything is good. We got it. Why don't we run this shit? Alright, I'm trying to ask a question. I'm done with this part. But it's more flexible. It's one script. Why? Because I don't know that it runs yet. Right? Alright. So, okay, now let's find out. What can we do to convert this? Okay, so this song, I think I want to delete. I feel like I'm at the amusement park. Alright, hold up. Alt tab. Which song is that? Before it's gone. Upbeat electronic club vibe. I'll put that on my rejects list. I'll wait for it to come back around. Alright. I mean, you know, it is gamer-like music, but I'm trying to figure out what game. Those 8-bit games on the websites. I'm thirsty and I didn't bring my drink. Okay. Hold on, let me get my drink. All right. Alright, so here we go. Copy the code. Put on my headset. I need to check to see if this thing is charging. Alright, it's 100%. Good. Part of the reason why I decided to knock this code out, because I knew I wasn't charged. Okay. I copied it. Let me go to Visual Studio Code. See now, if I start memorizing, like these buttons, are these buttons even shown? Yeah, right? They're colored, right? Now, I'd have to create a poor man's pass-through again in order to be able to see those buttons over there. But I could do that. But I'm like, what's my primary one? The first button is Studio One, right? But I could make Visual Studio Code blue next to it. You know, what else do I use? My Lewitt Control Center, like a green button. OBS Studio could be a button. But we'll see. I got grandiose plans for something that I don't even know if it's going to work in the first place. But now I'm looking down at the bottom of my monitor for Visual Studio Code. And I do have a boatload of icons here, so let's pick that. Alright. So I've got this PowerShell script in my clipboard. I probably have it in my bin folder. I don't know where I install that program from, but let's see if I can run it from here. PS to exe. Is it on my path? Is that the appropriate name? I hope I put that in my binary folder. All right. Let me go ahead and add that up here to my workspace. All right. So can I right click and do that? Come on, be good to me. Be good to Papa. Refresh. Uh-oh. How about now? Add. I cannot believe that. Let me close this. No. Okay. Task manager. Counting the cost. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to restart Explorer. I was hoping that was going to make OBS Studio repaint properly, but nope. Okay. Looking at my CPU GPU combo. Not happening. Alright, I'm going to take Microsoft Flight Simulator down. What else can I do? Visual Studio Code. I think I need to update Visual Studio Code. I hate to end that task. I had some Jupyter notebooks, so I was writing some Python scripts to process audio files yesterday, and I might have lost my latest in that Jupyter notebook. I don't even see a Jupyter notebook up there. So, oh well. Welcome to the new version of VS Code. I don't know if they got some fixes out for it or what. Alright, it doesn't look like any process is out of control. I'm looking at Process Explorer for you know, this. Visual Studio Code. I was trying to find out if they have an update. I'm gonna assume that it's healthy, but I've been suspicious about Visual Studio Code for a little while now. Whoops, Alt Tab. I don't see anything asking me to update it though. And it's been a while. Edit preferences, right? No, not in Visual Studio. That's, my brain has got that locked in for years of doing it. View, go, run, terminal, help. If there were an update, maybe they don't show it to you if there's nothing new. September 2024. Security issue. Updates. Is that the latest? It's November. All right. Well, I know I have issues. That was an abrupt ending. What? All right, I will stop suspecting at least that version of Visual Studio Code. Hopefully, I don't find some new stuff. Uh-oh. There it is. That's the same thing I got before. I'm gonna have to look into that shit. I did get that. That's why I started being suspicious. While I'm doing these broadcasts, I don't have time to be worrying about that. But if it behaves, I'll be happy. Okay. I don't know where I installed that. PS2 EXE. I think I'll go get it. Did I put it on my path? You would think I would find it if I did though, right? Alright, let me go and do a proper install since I probably will be using that a lot. So, she told me. Whatever, hit the button. I'm pretty sure it would be over here. No telling. All right, hit that button. I swear I did that. Oh, wait a second. I'm not in PowerShell. Alright, good. Whew, don't have to go through that again then. Alright, so my bin folder. Maybe I'll keep them together. I'm trying to figure out. Well, I do need a home for this file, right? Is it still in my clipboard? No. Alright, so let's go get it again. Copy. Paste. Alright, Control Shift S. Bin. Have you tried this in a while? Can I do a tilde up here? No. Alright, percent home, percent. Escape. What? User profile? Oh shit. Really? Alright, well, percent app data. What? Rust. How do I get home? That's a cheat. When you don't do something for a while, that shit goes away. But the issue just came up. If I walk away from it right now, it's a beast. It'll come up again, right? So, how to get home in Windows? Percent user profile. It is. In PowerShell it's echo $home, but that's what I was looking for. It is user profile. I just spelled it wrong. Okay. Why? Because I'm always using app data. All right. But let's go get it in my hands. Okay. Bin folder. All right. Now I'm in my bin folder. I need to name this PowerShell scripts something. MSFS. Toggle Windows. How about that? Save. Decisions made. All right. Now, I need to convert that to an exe. It's not in my history. And CD bin. PS to exe. Do I just specify the name? Apparently more than that. And can I do a which here? No, but I know it executes. So I'm gonna dispense with worrying about the path. Shit, I hate that button. I got this mouse with a sensitive side button. Okay. And oh no. This sucks. Wait. Hey, question. Please tell me that that thing's smart enough to pass command line arguments through from the exe. All right, let's read it. I want to make sure it's true. When you convert the PowerShell script to an executable file, you can supply the command line arguments in the same way you would for any other executable. Here are the steps. Open the command prompt, PowerShell. Navigate to the directory containing the executable. Yeah. Run the executable with command line arguments. Type the name of the executable followed by the command line arguments. For example, toggle window focus, exe name notepad, window title untitled notepad, foreground only, focus name explorer. Okay, good. In this example, toggle window focus exe is the name of your executable, and the arguments exe name, window title, foreground only, and focus name are supplied as command line arguments. An example command: toggle window focus exe name notepad, window title untitled notepad, foreground only, focus name explorer. This command will run executable with the specified arguments, allowing it to perform desired actions based on the provided parameters. All right, good. I just hope it works. I don't really want to go back through this code again. All right. So let me do a ls minus l bar minus L time, yeah, RTA. Let me just type it. Directory. I see it. PS to exe. All right. Oh. Tab. Minus input file. Can I get that to always be on top? Oh, wow. Better be. Hey, Copilot always on top. Pop it out into a browser. Docket. Don't lose my stuff. Conversations are you? Yeah. Oh, wow. Let's say download what? That's what you call. How unfortunate. They didn't transfer it over. Oh no. No. I know my history is somewhere. history. Input file, output file. Input file is, can I do dot backslash? Minus output file. I swear I just ran that command earlier. What? And I said, oh man, I'm so glad I don't have to go and read and do it. What? Go redo it. All right. Let me ask the question while it's occurring to me. Hey, is it possible to permanently install that? I don't want to have to do this, next week again. Well, that ain't working. Do I have to... I guess now I'm forced to become a PowerShell fucking scripter. I hate having to do that. Why is my PowerShell not? I shouldn't have cleared that. All right, now it's functioning. All right, so well, we know I'm not looking unless you know. Okay, so I was wondering, they said if you want to use that, I was like, is there usage? But that's okay. Alright, starting to memorize the command anyway. What is it? PS2E tab, it knows that much. And then -in tab, input file, dot /MSFS underscore toggle underscore window dot PS1 output file dot /MSFS toggle underscore window dot exe. Alright, what's this? Not found. C users, Nick Arthur bin MSFS. It must be Windows. Reading the input file, compiling the file, output file, written. Good. ls. Alright. Bash. Clear the screen. ls minus ltra. There they are. In my bin folder. Alright, now I should be able to get Explorer open here, right? Do I want to do that? PWD. Not good format. Yes. Oh, PowerShell. PWD. Is there an ls minus l? dir minus d? In PowerShell, how do I list? In PowerShell, Do I want to learn PowerShell syntax? That's a lot of shit. Get child item dot. Get path. If I need to know that shit. That's crazy. Why? Because if I wanted to do all that, this window right here, I want to move it around. What if I do that? Nope, it goes back to the other monitor. Hate that. If I say pop it out, are y'all gonna forget where I was again? They did it again. I hit the button, and then I have to hit the history, then I have to select it, and it's like, it's not what I'm hoping for, guys. If I expand it and then try to open it in tab, nope. But I just want to be able to move the window, man. That's some dumb shit. Windows shift, move it over. It's just gonna be stuck in the middle like that in the way. It's like you want to start life on the desktop, man. So I don't have to be carrying a browser tab around with me when I go into VR. That's why I want it, but I don't want it sitting here when I'm trying to reference it. Can I grab the right edge? No. Really the issue is that I want to dock it to a different monitor. If I hit this button, all right, at least it stays. I found a home for it for now. Okay. So, all right, get children. Why not? LS minus LTR, get tab. Nah, I don't want all 100. Thanks for at least asking. Get -ch tab. Get child item minus path tab. Nope, I want path. P tab. Now, alright, I'm satisfied with path. Enter. Okay, to dismiss the garbage. Get child item path dot. Right? Now what? I don't want to recurse. What else? Full name. Oh, no. Pipe that into select object. Come on, man. Tab doesn't do anything. And that shit didn't work. Full name is not recognized. Pipe it into select object. Oh, wow. That's all I wanted. But at least I have. Alright, suppose I want to do that in reverse chronological order. Now I gotta throw a sort on there. insert it descending. Like, come on, really? I gotta pipe it and then pipe it again. Sort object. Do I trust that they did it? Get child item, path, current folder, sort object, last write time, descending. Pipe that into select object full name. Well, that's the wrong order. I need ascending. Oh, I need sort order. Not? Sort object, last write time. Let's just say like that. Alright, so she hallucinated that, unless I did. But here they are, the fully qualified path. So I need this. Alright, now I need to open this. Well, I guess before I complicate it, I could execute that manually. Cannot validate argument on parameter name. Argument is null empty. Alright, so now, what are the arguments that I need? All this stuff right here. Control C. Enter. Window not found. Alright, Notepad. Windows, Notepad. Alright, now I want a notepad, a new notepad. I had to close the one I had. Windows Notepad. Alright, what do you see? Well, I see untitled, but not untitled window, right? So let's move this over and select Notepad. Window not found. Now, window title is optional. Suppose I want to keep it there as a reminder and just give it an empty string. Enter. Window not found. Toss this. Enter. Okay. Go up a couple and put untitled. Enter. Window not found. Well, I know Notepad is open. Let's go look at the process name. It's notepad.exe, right? Let me put this in front of it and spell notepad with a capital N. All right. Window not found. Let's put .exe in there. Window not found. Let's put a lowercase u. Window not found. All right, let's get rid of the focus. Window not found. Let's get rid of foreground only. Let's put an uppercase U. Window not found. Let's get rid of the window title altogether. Window not found. Let's get rid of the .exe. Window not found. Let's get rid of everything. All right. Now, that's just pissing me off. What? It's just pissing me off. Alright. Window title. Where do we get that message from? Dollar window title, foreground only, remove focus, focus name. EXE name is the first thing. Get window handle. Okay, what's right host focus window not found? Right? Let's see if we can get that message out of it. I see focus window not found, but apparently that's not an issue. Or we're not getting this far. No, that's toggle. So output is right host. Now, window not found. If handle window is not equal to 0, so we don't have a window handle. We couldn't get the window handle for a $exe name. Did we use $exe name? Exe name. Yes. Okay. Get process name error action. That silently and continue could be the culprit. We might be failing up here. Likely. Get window handle. $exe name window title. Alright, so I'm gonna say Control A, Control C. Which, well, I won't copy that. Which one do I consider good? Cancel. I consider this one legit. Control C. Hopefully that worked. Paste. Now comes the real work. Debugging it. All right. Paste. Notepad. Right click. Did that get it? Paste. It looks like Notepad process that the window title untitled is running. However, the script might not be finding the window due to exact match requirement for the window title. Let's update function to use a more flexible approach to find the window handle based on a partial match for the window title. Do I want that? while we're at it, instrument the code so I can see what the hell's going on. I don't want no silent shit. All right. At this point, I'm just trusting. What the fuck? Not found. Oh. Windows. Well, well, well. This is the real work part of it. I hate it. Okay. Let's... I don't care, like, when I run it normally, it's just gonna close. Oh shit. I hope that's in my history. That's an ugly little face. I didn't want to see that shit. I'm trusting that it could insert print statements without me having to babysit it. Searching for process notepad with window title containing untitled. Window not found, notepad with title, untitled, window not found. Hey, I want to know the process was found regardless of whether or not the window. Hey, I also... Alright. Sure, here's an updated script that includes output messages for the processes we searched for, found, and the windows of those processes, as well as the windows that were not found. I hope. Alright. Control S. Searching for process, notepad with window title container untitled. Process found, notepad. Window not found. Untitled dash notepad. Window not found. It found notepad. Okay, that's good news. I didn't see. I see what it didn't find. I want to see what it did find. Yeah, that will help me figure out how to write the script. I mean, what parameters to give it, even though I might not care unless I'm over here debugging. Let me clear the screen. Searching for the process. Notepad with window title containing untitled. Process found. Notepad. No matching window found for title untitled. Window A. I don't see. Control A to delete, Control V, Control S, build. All right, third screen. Execute. I'm gonna have to go read that fucking script in a second. Get rid of window title. I'm gonna have to read it so I can tell it better. See that? Control C. For each block in process, Control Z. For each block in process, paste. How do you comment here? Is it £? Oh shit. Really? Window found. I have a prompt right here. So I can have a window title. Main window title. Because it's doing a find window. And I'm gonna put that this is mine. That's the only property that I can see. Are y'all able to tell me properties? Loading. Was that a mistake? Apparently. I'll worry about writing PowerShell script outside of that PowerShell tool, whatever they call that thing, on another day. Let's just save that. Is there anything else that I can find out? Silently continue. I don't like that at all. But let's just go and compile and run that. Security scan required. What the fuck is that over there? Alright, now, output file was written. Process found, notepad. NAN window found, untitled dash notepad. No matching window found for title. I updated this. How do I go to the bottom? Okay. I haven't even gotten to the part where I know whether or not it's going to be functional to do what the requirement says. But I know that it did not. This fucker. It looks like the script is finding the window untitled notepad, but it's not recognizing it as a match because the window title parameter is empty. Let's update the script to handle a case where window title is empty and consider any window of the specified process as a match. Okay. Alright, I'll get that. Really? I guess that could be a legitimate approach. Control S. Bit of screen that we execute. Process found, notepad. Window found, untitled notepad. No matching window found for title, untitled. Window not found. Okay. Let me make this a blank. No window found for matching title, true. Let me give them all three variants. I would see if they could get to the answer now. Paste. So you still have to essentially be a programmer. I'm thinking, you tell somebody, oh yeah, you can use AI to help generate your code. But if they don't have a clue at all, and it shit's going like this, okay, you could probably learn what's going on by keep prompting it with the errors or the output. But you need to know to put the print statements in there to get the output so you can tell it. Because I'm trying to use it as my brain. I'm like, okay, well, here's the output. I'd have to go read through that code and figure out, well, where is that happening? The updated script includes additional logging to help identify the windows that are being found and handles the case where window title is empty. So it says, like, I'm hoping, I'm not wanting to read it over and over again anymore. I'm just gonna copy, paste, because what I'm getting ready to tell it is if when it gets to that window title is empty, window not found, I'm gonna tell it foreground the app anyway, somehow. But it's trying to foreground by window title. Control A, Control V. Like enumerate the windows and foreground the first one you find. Did I do it? Control A, Control V, Control S. Make sure. No, looks like it's found, no matching window, found for title, window not found. I have to tell them what happened. I'm gonna see if they can get around it somehow, because it's trying over and over again. Also, let me go ahead and do that and see what it's gonna do. It looks like the script is still recognizing the window untitled notepad as a match because the window title parameter is empty. Still not. Let's update the script to handle this case properly and consider any window of the specified process as a match. Yeah, I know, that's what you said you were doing last time. As a fallback, can we output that, you know, no matching was found, so for grounding the application instead, or the first ordinal window for the process, not by name. I'm gonna let them work on that while I work on rerunning that code. Now, execute. You're giving me the same fucking output like an endless loop, so that's just a waste. Alright, but hopefully my question gives me a better solution. Just give me the first thing you did, Tom. And I want to know how they would do that. How can you foreground a window and you don't have a handle to it? Get foreground. Maybe that's down here. Let's reverse. First window, handle window. It looks like it's this code. Alright, I remember the line of code. Let me go ahead and execute this because now I'm beginning to think I see the failure. They're assuming something is working and it's not. Alright, what do I see? Process found. Notepad. Notepad. No matching window for title. Foregrounding first ordinal window. Window not found. Looks like at least it's executing that block of code. I'll give it another chance. Hey, can you tell me what you changed? Liberally add comments. I like, like that. Now I'm not trusting you. I want to read your comments. Give me some comments in that shit. Go back to your office and don't come out until it's just understandable where you're going wrong. I'm not gonna troubleshoot that shit. Somebody be knocking on your office. Tick, tick, tick. My script won't foreground the window no matter how hard I try. I used Copilot also. That's when you get a headache. You get that look on your face like, oh no. How many iterations? I think I did about 30 iterations with Copilot. I was like, isn't that written by Microsoft? What the fuck? Changes and comments. Added comments. Added comments to explain the purpose of each parameter, function, and key lines of code. Fallback mechanism. Added a fallback mechanism to the foreground of first or the window for the process if no match window is found. Debugging output. Added debugging output to show the window titles found during the search. Improved logging. Improved logging to indicate when no matching window is found and the fallback mechanism is triggered. How to use. Save this script. Yeah. I want you to put the change log at the fucking top of the file. Okay. Now, it's like, yeah, the time date stamp. Let me see. Let's see. Can you put the change log at the top of the file? Hey, can you put the change log at the top of the file? Can you put the change log at the top? Why? Because I might avoid and go get fucking Llama 3. Like, who did that? Who did that shit? Get blamed. What the fuck? Change log author Copilot Pro. Date to fucking time. When did you touch the changes? Add comments to explain the purpose of each parameter, function, and key lines of code. Add in fallback. Let's see how big that section gets. How is found during the search? Improve logging to indicate. Alright, now let's see if this shit works. Now I'm going crazy. Why? Because it's 429, man. I didn't want the whole day to be about this shit. But I'm spending some time learning fucking PowerShell the easy way. Clear screen. I know I get more and more jaded as this goes on. It's not coming to the foreground. I'm trying to see where the additional logging is. What am I buying here? Searching for process, notepad. Yeah. Process not. Process found, notepad. Good. Alright, now foreground it. Alright, now here we go. Houston, we have a problem. Alright. Continuing with documenting our code. It'll probably work for single document apps like Studio One. I think it's multi-document apps like Notepad. Does our app have multi-document? Support, or do we need to add it? Let's continue to document the code and also provide detailed discussion in the chat about the updates. You gotta keep this motherfucker on rails. Okay. I want your explanation in triplicate. Comments, changelog, and chat. You already worn out your welcome, right? It's so okay. Sure, let's continue the updates to the script, handle multi-document applications, and provide detailed documentation and discussion about the updates. Copilot Pro, changes, added comments to explain purpose of the program, added fallback, added debugging, improved logging, and updated the script to handle multi-document applications for backgrounding the app without using the window title in certain cases. Can I believe you? Foregrounding the original window. What? First window, handle window. When do we set it? We initialize it to 0 or a null pointer, but window found, if it's 0, what are we going to set it to? You see this? This shit is bullshit. Right here. If you're not finding this fucker, it might be class. We might want to ask that question, but it's going to cause a new generation. If that is 0, we're gonna fall out and do nothing. And then we're going to call this. So this is what I'm getting at. If not found window, right? So found window is set to true here, $true, right? When, if the window title equal emptiness or window title is like the window title or anything after it. We're saying that it's true and we're going to return handle window. So we need to know that that's set, but handle window might not be set. And we skip that whole section. So let's say let's output what This return value is I suspect that we need to a find window maybe with the window class. Not sure. But I would like to see an else clause for when the window handle is null and state that find window did not find a window, so we can I don't know. I think the whole problem is with trying to find the window by my window point. And $H when being known. See what it says. It's like we're skipping out her block of fucking code, man. What does it say? Sure, let's update the script to output the return value of each particular and add an else clause to handle the case when the window handle is null. This will debug the issue and understand if we need to use the window class for finding the window. Where's my else class? Window is not in, oh wait. Else. Yeah, we know that much. Alright. They're gonna make sure I learn PowerShell. Fuck. When you do a simple project, the next thing you know, I'm a PowerShell scripter now. Control A, Control V. I never wanted to be. Constantine would be so happy right now. Craig is like, Nick. Nick, you doing PowerShell now, man? I thought you were Bash only, man. At least you're not using DOS anymore. But, nah, I think I knew DOS before I knew Bash. Or Born Shell, Corn Shell, C Shell. What the fuck? I knew job control language. What? I knew MVS, VM, Rex, exec. I knew them all, man. That's why I'm Abby Normal. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. I don't understand. Is that because that was my crossword puzzle? I'm like, I don't know, man. We would possess one to want to talk computer. Oh, shit. Control S. Find window did not find a window. I know it did. And we're relying on that, and hopefully this will prompt them to do something different. Because I'm sure if I pick, I'm glad I chose Notepad. I bet you if I do a single It looks like they should deal with the find window function. I'll find the window handle based on the window main window title. Let's update script to include the window class name in the find window function and add more detailed logging. I want to know what lines of code you added. Include the window class name in the find window function, adding more detailed logging. Really? Where's the more detailed logging? All right, where's my else? Here. Now, where's the more detailed logging? Well, we're not gonna toggle shit. All right, let's go back up here. Get window handle, right? What does get window handle actually return? Anything? I do not think so. All right, so let's go down to the bottom. Get window handle. That's we're failing at the very beginning. Else, window not found. Note, you can't put notepad in there. What the fuck you doing? But I want to see where it is first before I even let her get away with that. You can't hard code notepad in there. But let's go and try it. I should be using GitHub right now to be checking these diffs in. Now it said window brought to the foreground. Really? You lie. All right, let's go with something else. Studio One. Studio One. All right, let's try MIDI key to key. This is the more important task of the whole operation. The process is found. Do it. Where's do it? These are the important ones. Lewitt control center. Control center. What? Oh, Lewitt control center. Alright, clear the screen. The Fluid Control Center failed. MIDI key to key. Studio One. And Notepad. All right. There's all your data points. Let's make sure I got it. Now, it might be because we got that hard-coded notepad in there. Not sure if the hard-coded notepad prevented the other apps from working. But here's a bunch of output. Now I'm slacking my fucking assistant. Essentially, right? Imagine you had to do this for like 4 or 5 people all day. That's what you do. When I see the solution, I'll never forget. I swear, it's something about probably passing in a null class or something, but I want to see what the solution is. All right. Thank you for providing the output. It seems that the hard-coded window class name Notepad might be preventing the script from working with other applications. Let's update the script to dynamically determine the window class name for each process and add more. All right, did you do it? Let's see. 7, include a window class name in the. I'm gonna add it. More dynamically determine the window class name. Okay. So copy. What's going on? I was supposed to be flying. I'm glad I did I swear I'm glad I did this first. Because the rest of it will fall out apparently tomorrow. It'll be like the hard, heavy lifting piece. I think I'm concerned about the knobs and, controlling, because some of my knobs have full stop left and a full stop when you turn it a certain amount to the right, and some freely spin, and I want to know the mapping between that and axis or analog inputs for Microsoft Flight Simulator, if that's going to be an issue. The other thing is that there's things like radio frequency dials where, as you turn the hundredths around, when you get to 99, it's supposed to go to 0, and then the next frequency up is supposed to go to 1. I don't know if I can use the knobs on radio dials like that. So if you got frequency 114.95 and you go 96, 97, 98, 99, it's supposed to go to 115. Like, I don't know. Like, if I could use keyboard inputs to bump the knob up or down based on turning it left or right. So the knobs probably going to be the most challenging thing. Everything else is just a on and off button press. But being able to sit in the cockpit and say, hey, I need to check my audio, I need to foreground OBS, because later it'll be like, I want to do memes with the buttons for OBS, right? So buttons are not so much of a concern. A lot of that stuff is fun. Same thing with switching camera views by hitting the keypads. That's like eye candy stuff, right? But the hard stuff is this. Like you're in the cockpit, you got your headset on in VR, and you want to bring up, I don't know, I'm notorious for wanting to bring up TuneBat to find out the key of a song, right? So I want to type in the lyrics. You know, that's why I wanted to be able to foreground, you know, at the press of a button, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm hoping that eventually we can get the dictation to work, because right now, when you dictate using the voice access of Microsoft Windows 11, it inserts like Chinese characters before the English text and whatever text field you dictate into. So you can't dictate into a text field and say, you know, press enter, and then have it just, you know, pull up whatever you're asking for it in the simulator. So that's a bug that's beyond the user to have fixed. But I'm thinking if you can foreground the app, right, you know, click in the text field and then speak, then flight simming and multitasking would be ideal. But, you know, you gotta count on down the road somebody out there fixes those bugs with voice access. The other thing is that Copilot, if you use it in voice mode, you can talk and then sometimes she responds and sometimes she doesn't. So you don't have consistent, you know, communication there. So there are certain things that will make multitasking and VR flight simming way better, but it's kind of like out of our hands. But those are the two biggest ones for me in terms of like using it as a productivity environment, right? So you could sit in your yacht and have an assistant that types for you, takes dictation, and also answers questions. So I have big hopes for what will be fixed and made available, functional in 2025. But a big part of that is being able to navigate Windows in an efficient manner, right? Because it would be nice if you could train the voice assistant the way I'm trying to train these buttons, where I could tell the voice assistant, and actually you're supposed to be able to, right? So right now, Notepad's in the background, right? This is the ideal situation, because all I'm trying to do is work around the fact that it's not working, right? So if I hit voice access, I don't know why Copilot came up when I hit that button. Oh, it's up there to the sleep mode. Let me move it over to this window just to have something else to think about for a minute. All right, so voice access is over here. It's in sleep mode. Unmute. Unmute. Show Notepad. Hide Notepad. It says minimizing. But it's not. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Oh. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. This bitch ain't working. Come on, man. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. I think the implementation of, you see that? I think it's an interaction between why Copilot's flashing at me when I'm trying to use voice access. It's probably that. Like if I hit the Copilot button to make it go away for a minute, and then I bring up voice access, it might be something as simple as that. I would be happy and not happy at the same time. Windows shift right arrow. Unmute. Focus notepad. Show notepad. Show notepad. Close notepad. Stuck. It's just not working. Unmute. Unmute. You know, this is really not acceptable. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox checked in this shit without running it through QA. No, that's not a brown fox. Fuck that. Well, does he have an H-1B visa? What? $9 an hour? What do you expect? Alright. Turn that shit off. I'm sorry, man. Don't turn me off. It's late. Maybe it doesn't want to be on this monitor. Well, I wonder if our CEO has an 01. Maybe that's the problem, man. Yo, Bill, why'd you step down, man? This should probably be working. Open notepad. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Period. New line. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Period. New line. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Period. New line. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Period. Let's go find a text field. Why? I'm showing them what's wrong so they'll fix it in a most public manner. An open letter to Satya Nadella. Listen, man, you know, I believe in diversity and inclusion like the next guy, but you gotta fix this operating system. Let's see if there's Chinese characters. Okay, not here. I don't know, give me a form. Online form. Give me a text field. What the fuck? Is that, come on, give me something where I need to fill out a form. Give me any kind of form. Give me any form. Give me a fucking working form example. Satya Nadella. Okay, that worked, right? So it's not that. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not going to take the time to do that. You have to trust me. If you try to do it there, it's going to be busted. Mute. Okay, so it'll work sometimes for a while and it'll crash unexpectedly. I've figured out the recipe there to make it crash at will. It's an intermittent crash. All right, so let's go back to our favorite Copilot. Dynamically determine the window class name for each process. Copy. Where's our file? Control A, Control V, Control S, and parse it, convert it. All right, clear the screen, and all right, so now the question is, the shit's just busted. Let's make sure the word notepad's not up there anymore. All right, let's collapse, collapse, collapse. Get window handle. Well, we know we're getting the process name, right? They're still using no. What the fuck? Should I go ask? Control C. I thought we were changing this line of code. You're right. What the fuck? You didn't do anything. All right, can we get the window title and not use the... Because now I'm out to Stack Overflow. All right, so we need to know that we have an H wind. All right. And then the rest I would expect to work. All right. Why? I'll know that's a limitation if it gets me off of this task. But before I get rid of my code, next time, I'm like, I should have put this shit, I really should have done it in GitHub. Control. Well, it's not functional either, so I just hate to lose that state. Let me back that up. Control C, Control V. Control V. F2. Almost working. All right. Control A, Control V. Oops, like that. Alt tab. Control S. Searching for Presonus Studio One. Process found, Studio One. Window found, Studio One, MetaQuest. Window found with handle. False window brought to foreground. I don't know that I believe you. Alright, let's try it again. Window brought to foreground. It's not cycling through any states. I don't see it cycling. PowerShell. Haha. What the little bit. Now I can't even do the basic shit. What the fuck? Let me... I shouldn't have to do anything special for that window. Let me give somebody else focus. Alright, I can see that its focus state did change. Let's try it again. Alright. I'm assuming that keyboard input should go to it. I don't know, if I hit Alt, F. If I wanted to get that file menu, normally Windows, maybe they don't participate. I need a keyboard shortcut. Control N. Alright. It doesn't have focus. It does now. Control N. Who has focus? Who received the Control N? Control O. Focus. Control O. Alright, now let's click on it proper and then hit Control O. Alright, so that tells me that it didn't really get focus. Okay, I saw the Studio One title bar change blue when I executed, but it did not move on top of other windows. And it did not get keyboard input. That's the more critical problem, because I'm getting that behavior sometimes even with Flight Simulator. Is that true? Bring window to top. Alright, I'm gonna assume over here. Trash. Trash. Yeah, I want to restart it. What the fuck? I thought I said for all users. What's up? A new problem. What the little fuck? Come on. Trash that shit. Build terminal. What the fuck? Okay, it looks like it wants to work. Okay. All right, it's the front. Control O. All right, good. Now, I don't want it to stay. All right, so now I'm closer to being able to say I'm done with this. All right. On subsequent executions, if you could fix that, we could get out of here. Let me just see if they fixed it first. What? Yeah, what? 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 Yeah. What? Yeah. The shit, come on working, baby. Come on working, baby. Fix it so I can go. What? Yeah, what? Yeah, what? What's up, Alicia? What? Yeah. What? Huh. Come on. Let's get it. What? I don't know how I'm gonna hit the enter on that shit. Alright. I'll tell you what. Let's figure this out. There's all this child windows. I don't know. Alright, he has focus. That's a good one. Oh, wow. How do you execute that? It's like I need to put it on a script and let it just run. But I'll click this. See, it's gonna have no focus, but run it. It is foregrounded and focused. Semicolon. Enter. Foreground. Minimize. Ah, fucking A, bitch. Go ahead, girlfriend. Control V. I fucked up. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Come on now. That's a colon. Semicolon. 1, 2, 3. It didn't do anything. Windows minimize. One, 2, 3. What did it say though? Even though it didn't do it. Alright. True, false. I don't know what that is. True, false. Searching, found. That's the title. Found, true, false. Brought to foreground and focused. Alright. Searching. Found. Minimized. I got minimized twice. Control C. I need PowerShell. You know, 5 times with a 4-second delay. What does she call it? Why? Because she gave me the command. Run toggle loop PS1. Did I get it? No time. Alright. I gotta turn you off. You're in the way. Windows shift left. It's like I'm not moving. Goodbye. Alright. You Windows shift right. Let's make sure I got it. Copy. Control A, Control V. Control S. Alright. Clear screen. Tab. It's doing neither. Let's start it out. Focused. And then minimized. And then who knows what. And who knows what. And who knows what. Minimize, minimize, minimize. Copy. Alright, getting close. Getting close. What are you trying to do? Open this. Almost works. Give it the output. I'd rather read this shit once it works. They're not letting me copy. Let me hide and show, and then try to copy. And then Control A, Control V, Control Z. Yeah, wrong script. Control A, Control V, Control S. All right. I'm trying to do brain dead here. Let me dock you back. I hope I don't hit some strange edge case. Alright, now I gotta see what the hell I'm doing. Clear the screen. Run toggle loop. Maximize. Come on. Go away. Come back. Minimize. Show. Restored. Minimize. Restored. Never went to maximized. I'm not sure I care. Why? Well, I'm gonna move this off screen so I can maximize it. And then rerun. Run toggle. It's focused. It's minimized. It's restored. That's probably good enough. Minimize. Restore. Alright, that's the last iteration. Alright, now let's see if we can get can we get another test script for Studio One? That uses focus only mode as well, and yet another test script that can we get another parameterized? Can we parameterize? Our test script to enable the focus only mode and optionally bring light simulator to the foreground when defocusing. The Studio One. Sure. Let's update the test script to include parameters for enabling the focus only mode and optionally bringing flight simulator to the foreground when defocus the Studio One. Alright, I need to launch Flight Simulator. Alright, I'm going to duplicate that script so I can compare it later. Control C, Control V. I'll call it 2. Control A, Control V. Whoops, fuck that. Control A, Control V, Control S. Alright, so Flight Simulator is running. Alright, let's see what happens if Copilot's in the mix in the foreground. Okay, I'm gonna run this on a different monitor. First thing I'm going to do is run it without any parameters. Foreground in. Minimized. Maximum. Restored. Minimized. Alright, so the goal was not for it to actually minimize. Okay, well, let's run it with the parameter. And what's the parameter? Usage. Bring Flight Simulator. All right, I'm going to execute it that way. Okay, Control C, because that's actually not it. Because I copied that and it executed immediately. Control C, Control V, enter. All right. Flight Simulator. All right, let's go analyze that. Flight Simulator never did get focused properly. Foreground only and focus name. All right. No, Studio One restores fine. Now I'm beginning to think. No, because I do want it to be a toggle button. I just want to make sure Studio One is, the name is not in there. Okay. It's exe name. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna guess that they got it right. Yeah. After going through this exercise, I would say Control A, Control V. F2. I'll call this version 2. No. I'll call the other one a rich. And just rename this one. Save. Alright, and then give me that script again. Because it's really getting kind of old. It's 6 o'clock. It's like, damn, man. I gotta go execute. But I gotta copy this. Foreground only folks with executable name. I gotta double check. Let me make sure I compile it. Alright, I compiled it. Now, let's check for Flight Simulator and Task Manager. Flight Simulator 2024. So that was on me. Studio One. Oh no. Well, question. What happens if I hit Control O? It still had focus. Alright, let's not maximize it. Let's find Flight Simulator. And now, I'm gonna move this over just not to complicate matters. And execute. Studio One's in the foreground. Now, let me look to see if I have to tell them to give me some output. Alright. So, what's happening? Alright, Studio One. Brought to the foreground and focused. Brought to the foreground and focused again. Okay. that we are foregrounding, and, you know. Practicing talking to this machine, man. But I'm getting to that point where I want to be watching YouTube and falling asleep. The dogs are getting ready to wake up. It'd be bitches running all over this motherfucker. In a minute. Wait the fuck I come out on the play. I'm like, I'm going to sleep. What are you talking about? Play. It's like, I ought to go read the API, man. It probably would have saved me a lot of time, but I was thinking, shit, I got compiled. Let's update the script to include messages and stay with me and defunct Studio One and organic license. Right, so I go foreground back up. Foreground only focus. Show window async. Restore. Minimize, if not foreground only. That should be the house. Let me just I kind of think that we need to do this also when setting $focus H when to the foreground. I kind of think so. I think we need to do the same thing with $H win. What do you think? Oh, yeah, you're right. I fucking totally slept on that one. That's why I'm not artificial general intelligence. You're right. Let's update the script to ensure that we bring Windows to top set it to the foreground and set focus with setting to the foreground. Now let me see what the command is. Ensure focus is brought to the top, set to the foreground, and set focus. Let me not break it. Is that the section right there? Yep. Alright. So now we need a method. Like, now I gotta refactor that shit. We need a method to call. But it's a script. Summed up like a bit around. Alright, I ain't gonna sweat it. I'm gonna go and copy this code because I'm trying to get done now. I burned my whole night on this. This effort to not code. But I read a lot of PowerShell script. Control A, Control V, Control S. But there is a lot of code duplication. All right. So, I should ask the question, but I want to see that it works. I have to have a version 3 because I'm not using GitHub. Okay. I gotta compile that. And then I need to, I don't know why you gave me an additional script, but I'm gonna try it like this first. Studio One. Where's Flight Simulator? Alright, do I see anything about Flight Simulator in here at all? Oops, I hit that button again. Iteration 1. Foreground and focused. Iteration 2. Iteration 3. Iteration 4. Iteration 5. Let me go get the updated script before I complain. More parameters. That should not have changed. Is this truncated? Studio One, 5, 4, focus on. Hey, is that, did the little script and it seems truncated. Oh, sorry. It certainly better not appear in that color right there. I think the windows might not be big enough to get all of it. Let's see. Yep. All right, we're gonna guess that that's correct. Now I'm getting sloppy because I'm like, I don't feel like duplicating anything else. I'll just override it. Control A, Control V, Control S. That's like really bad. I don't remember if I compiled the other one again or need to, but there. And look, I'm glad that it shows up. That's the first. Now, Flight Simulator. Okay, so I'm looking at subsequent iterations. I don't see What lines of code did you change or add? Now you got me curious. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting ready to simplify this shit a whole lot, because really all I want to do is say, well, if the app's running, show it and foreground it. If I hit the button again, set focus and foreground Flight Simulator. But I'm trying to see if I can get this to go, because it might be nice to get it off my screen altogether, but I don't want to abort yet on this flag. I'm trying to figure out how old my coder is. How many years of experience is there in there? I don't feel like I'm dealing with a super intelligent being right now. I have to make sure focus exe name is not empty. Now you got me wondering, are we in the same problem over here? Get window handle exe name. So we keep coming through this else. We're checking that it's iconic, and if it's not, we're checking that it's the foreground window. And if it's not, that might be the case. Then we're in the else. But it's on the desktop. It's not iconic. And we're not the foreground window. Now, if we're not iconic and we're open and we are the foreground window, there must be an edge case. Let me execute this. I think there's an edge case. Did I get the copy? All right. You can't really do what I'm doing, which is not really focus on what they generated, right? I'm guilty of not really reading it through before I run it. I'm hoping that I can run it, give them the output, and let them fix it. But it might need some more help than I'm giving it. It's sort of like, I need help, but you're not giving me any. You just keep running it. I need you to give me an idea of what could be wrong. Like right now, on that iteration, it came up. Now this iteration 2, the window's already up. It's not minimized. And the same thing on iteration 3. But it's foregrounded and focused. So the problem is the edge case. Seems like we have an edge case. Seems we have an edge case where when the app is foregrounded and is focused, we are not simply choosing to focus the other app and, foreground and focus the other app. When in focus only mode. So we need to add the logic for this case with all the comments and discussion in the chat. We truncated if focus name is not equal to blank, right, defocus is Studio One in foregrounding. Okay. Now, only thing is, we can't hard code Studio One. After iterating on this and thinking about it for a while, I can see ways to simplify. It's like, you hit the button, hey, what application name you got? Foreground it. If it's not foregrounded, right? What are 3 commands? Set window async, bring window to top, set foreground window, set focus. All right. Oh, it's already foregrounded and focused. Then obviously you want to go back to Studio One. So run those same commands for Studio One. But since I'm forcing it to do this complicated solution, I want to see if it gets it. Let me just go ahead and run it. It's like, I'm trying to figure out how do I go to, how do I shuffle off to Buffalo here. I'm trying to go to bed. All right. I gotta execute this. And then that. Oh, thank you. All right. Next iteration. You got focus. Flight Simulator does it. Next iteration. Flight Simulator does, you don't. Check. All right, we handled the edge case, and it looks like education is complete. Thank you. I need to check that shit in. You can believe it. I never would want to write that code in my life again. Well, you didn't write it. I helped. I guided the AI in getting there. But now I have to run it without the flag. Where's our loop script? Control J. Should I let her know? It's like you melted the polar ice caps, hit the server so hard. You better let me know. All right, so Studio One. All right, let's try Lewitt Control Center. Control S. All right, Control J and execute. Check. Okay. That's all I need. Why? Because the problem always is when I manually dismiss the window and I leave Flight Simulator in a non-selected state. So I'm gonna have to remember to use my toggle buttons after all this. Okay, so now suppose I say Visual Studio Code. I'm trying to think, me being me, what apps am I bringing up a lot? OBS Studio. I mean, I've flown enough with my Windows to know which ones I'm dealing with. Anything that I'm working on, like MIDI key to key, right? So I probably want to do something like copy that a bunch of times and, you know, put them in there, right? Studio One. I'm glad I've stuck with it. Studio One. Lewitt Control Center. MIDI key to key. Only thing is I think I need to know precisely the capitalization. Not sure about that, but I didn't want to try to put case insensitivity in there. Oh. Lewitt Control Center. Okay, loopback MIDI is one that I've been playing with a lot lately. And I probably want to go grab the... Can I get the executable name in here? Process name, there you go. Could I copy it? You get lazier by the minute. Copy. Properties. Control C. Control V. Alt Tab. Close. Alt Tab. Would I be apt to use Notepad more frequently? If I, yeah, let me type that one in. I could see me wanting to bring Notepad up just for quick notes. Maybe I'm, you know, calculating the distance to some waypoint. I don't know. All right. Task Manager. OBS Studio. Uh-oh. Do I need OBS64.exe? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's it. OBS 64. But I should be able to double check. Right click it. What? Right click it. Right click it again. Properties. Yep. OBS64.exe. So I need OBS 64. What other app? Well, I might want, now I'm shopping for apps. The window title thing, man, I don't want to really walk away from that because, unfortunately, well, it might force me to clean my act up a little bit. Why? Because I usually have multiple windows of Edge and Chrome open. So Microsoft Media Player.exe. Yep. Microsoft.mediaplayer.exe. Alt tab. Alright, let me dock this. Microsoft.media.player. Alright. Click the line. Control C, Control V. Control V. Control V. Yeah. 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 What you doing? I don't know. Yeah. 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 What? Yeah. Doubler 2. Anything that I be playing with. Doubler 2. GUBLER 2. I need Edge. MS Edge. MS Edge. MSEDGE. Alright, let's copy that a couple times. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. And MIDI key to key, I didn't do right. MIDI key. I don't know if I need magnify, but I'll try magnify while I'm out here looking. I don't know what that would cause. Magnify. Chrome, I want Chrome.exe. Now that's going to be a problem. Which tab, which Chrome do you want? I don't know what's going to happen on that one. Control C, Control V, Control V. Chrome. Very much so. I use that. Control C. That's why I want window title. MIDI key to key. Okay. Task Manager. Definitely. Task Manager. MGR. I use that a lot. Explorer.exe. Definitely Explorer. Acrobat. Acrobat. All right. Why? Because I have the keyboard shortcuts in there. Audacity. I'm trying to think, like, what's the ones that I'll probably use more often than not. I think I'm going to start using Miro more. So let me go ahead and launch Miro. Why? Because I was thinking about documenting my buttons with this in a minute, but apparently not today. Did Miro launch? Name? It is open, right? Mural is open, but it's a web app, right? I want to see if I got to get all the way in. Like that's be for ounce of blood to get it running. All right, I got the mural canvas open. Is mural up here? All right, let me go right click it. Well, lo and behold, right click it again. Properties. Did you know it's a Microsoft Edge application? Yep. Well, we'll just have to take that under advisement. All right, Miro, try to launch you, but not gonna happen. Okay, so Explorer, Edge, Task Manager, those are my primary tools. What's the name of that? Load that tool. If I want to bring my simulator to a halt, I could open what is the name of that damn thing? Little nav map. I'm hoping that it doesn't hammer Oh, I think I could use this. No, that's only for 2020, not 2024. Forget that. Okay. I'm looking down my list to see if I hit the main ones, like Oculus debug tool. Yeah, I could probably pull that up, but I might look at it more frequently if I had a button for it. Maybe I'll get that. On-screen keyboard, definitely. And voice access. Oh, okay, I see the ones I want. I want to see if I can launch Copilot. Okay. I have to find out the executable name for that. Settings. Yeah, it might be simple to just go get settings. Because if I had settings, well, truth be told, I don't want just settings, I want sound settings. And I want the mixer. But when you open that, it looks like you straight up just get, let me see. If I right click on open volume mixer, it's in settings. Right? Now, if I leave it like that, probably all I want to do is foreground it and background it, right? So let's go look at Task Manager and see what's open. Is settings up here? It is. System settings. Okay, so I definitely want that. That goes without saying. Now, what else do I want? Well, that's a good question. I want A, B, C, D, F, G. Voice access. Properties. Voice access. All lowercase. Now I'm beginning to think that I want to modify the code to launch the process by name if it's not running. I forgot that. That's very critical. That's going to be an important. I would even start tomorrow off so I can sleep today with that notion. Surely it's only a line of code or two. All right. Yeah. All right. How do you launch Copilot? Desktop Copilot. Like right now, if I open that, wouldn't it be nice if they showed a Copilot process? Nope, it's going to be some background process. I definitely want Acrobat though. I'll try snipping tool. I use snipping tool a lot. I'm just trying to figure out if I hit a button that says give me snipping tool. Hey, it's worth a shot, right? You'll not know what will work until you test it. Control C, Control V. I use that a lot. I'm thinking of all my productivity apps. That, okay, that's the one that ended abruptly. I think I'm down the list because now I'm looking at Windows processes, but I could find Copilot in here. But if I find out what if I have the process name and the process is not already running, can we insert into the main script the launching of it? The launching of it and foregrounding and focusing it. All right, right here. EXE path. Complicated. Please show usage. I gotta see if I can shoehorn that into the MIDI key to key interface as a command line argument if that's what they're doing. They're gonna regenerate the whole thing. But I guess that's the safest thing in case it's not on your Windows path. It could be some utility that you populate somewhere. truncate it. Is it getting too long? Can't do it. Please only output the code that changed in context. Show that the process is launched if it's not already running, and the edge case uses the exe name variable instead of hard coding Studio. That's the same code, but over here, launch process, the exe path. Get the window handle. The if statement of get the window handle. Alright, so now I gotta back this one up. I got a breakpoint. What am I looking at? I'll get back to this file in a minute. Control CV. F2. This is V1. Get the window handle. Oh no. Alright, let's collapse this. What the fuck? Collapse that. Collapse this. 82 to 109. If I paste this here, Oops, Control Z. EXE name, launch process. So there's the call. If handle when it equals 0, execute a pass, then launch it, and then get. Let's go back up. Here's the launch process. This is where choked. It put that after toggle. So let's go look at what we have. That's executable. All right. Control V. All right. Here we're calling it. We're calling this dude. So, and he's checking to see that he's got an EXE name. We're calling it and we're giving him the EXE name. So I'm hoping in PowerShell you can call something that's defined after you. Launch process is called early. Now, this get window handle, how many times does that occur in a file? Right here. So I'm thinking that I need to move this code. Control X. Whoops, Control Z. If I'm going to do that, I might as well take that whole block. Launch process all the way down to the end of the new code. Control X. And shoehorn it down here. Or was that not the right spot either? I think it's right here. Control V, give me some space. And I probably no longer need this. Now, where did I insert my code? Alright, that's some new code. That's some special shit. Experimental? That's experimental code. So once we get it, exe path. All right, so now, good morning, puppies. I'll be there in a minute. Hey. Good to see you. Thank you for visiting. You came looking directly for where I was at. But your sister, on the other hand, is probably on the back. She's like, whatever. Okay. So, what I need is, I need to execute this. I need to build it and execute it. But I have two questions for you while they're on my mind. Can I run a .exe to launch desktop Copilot if it's minimized or to foreground it by exe name? That's one question. Anything to keep me from reaching for my controllers. That's what I'm thinking of. No. I didn't want fucking code. All right, there's the usage. I'll leave that there. I'll put Copilot in here and see what happens. So I can't find it. Yeah, I'm done, man. Mentally, I'm out. Snipping tool. That could be a hallucination. That seems a little. Alright, those are all the things that I need to test. So now I need to scroll that down. Command minus. So I can group select. Oh shit, that's bad. Did we just overload exe path? Control slash. Alright, loop MIDI hasn't been tested, right? Control slash loop MIDI. Control S. Alright, I have to rebuild the code. And then I have to rerun. I'm looking for loop MIDI. Unfortunately, I never saw loop MIDI show up. Oh, there it is. Check. Loop MIDI, you passed the test. Check. Okay. CLS. Control slash Copilot. Control slash Control S. Iterate. Copilot. Copilot says, give a calendar that shit. Window not found. Alright, that's fine. Control C. For the screen. That's noise. I tried it. I know it doesn't work. Control slash. Wait. Oops. Control Z. Control slash. Control Z. Why? Oh, that's correct. Control slash. I didn't know the syntax. It doesn't work. Notepad. Control slash Control S. Execute. Check. Control slash Control slash Control S. Is that all I gotta do? Okay. OBS foregrounded. And uh-oh. I will see Flight Simulator coming. Is it because this is maxed? I gotta rerun that one. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it was an issue. But OBS is my problem child right now, I know that much. Because it's in a weird state. Control slash, let's move on down to the next one. Control C. Clear the screen. What's this one? Play media player. Control slash. Control S. Did I mess up? I think it's ready. media player. Uh-oh. It's like it broke. Window handle. No window handle found. All right. Control slash could be the way I spelled it. Control slash, Control S, Control C, to the screen, rerun it. All right, doubler works. Flight simulator, thank you. And doubler, check. Control slash. Does not work. Which one? Media player. OBS 64 is iffy. Alright. Microsoft Edge. Uh-oh. Microsoft Edge. I got one. Stand back. Yep, yeah. I was gonna say that's a critical one. I need Edge to work. Control slash magnify. Control slash. I don't even know why I try that one. That could blow up my machine or something. Alright. We're gonna try it anyway. Run it. Oh, magnifier came out. I don't really know that I need that. Alright, so let's close the magnifier. And then try to magnify. It's not magnifying anything. And then run the script again. The window's not found. Its process is not found. It did not launch it. Control C, but I did not specify the command line argument, so that's tomorrow's test. For now, task manager, Control S, Control slash, Control S, go to screen, run it. Task manager is out front, and flight simulator is out front. Task manager out front, yeah. So that's gonna work. Control slash explorer, Control slash, whoops. Control slash. I forgot to do code. It's like, you forgot me, you're using me to do the whole thing. Sorry, code. Let's go. Explorer. Where's Explorer? I see no Explorer. Alright, so Explorer is probably an issue. Like if I right click on this dude right here, and then I don't know, I'll try File Explorer, Properties, does the same, Shortcut, General, it's on the pin to the taskbar, Advanced, Cancel, Details, no. Can't resize. File Explorer, Task Manager. I use File Explorer a whole lot. File. Oh no. How do I get File Explorer? It says Windows Explorer, Explorer.exe, but I want File Explorer. Anonymous. That's gonna be one of the issues, right? Package name, I don't care. CPU time cycle, working set peak. Image path name, command line. I don't know, pretty system context. She's trying to stop playing games. Deep Explorer.exe. She noticed 'cause she is the same. She's trying to stop playing games. No such luck. Explorer doesn't want to play by these rules. Moving on. I'm gonna say it doesn't work. Like, if I open this window right here and I run it, oops. Run it again. That window doesn't come out front. Yeah. Simply does not work. Okay. I'll just delete it. Well, does not work. Alright. MIDI key to key. I might have hit Control C on that one. I don't know what happened, but it's weird. It's some kind of Control C. Clear the screen. Let's do it again. MIDI kitty key came up. Like, guess what? It's like I'm not giving control back. I could bring it up. I won't call that a fail. I'll call that a son of a bitch. Oh no. System settings. Slim pickings. Okay. If that works for you. Some bitch. Some bitch. Some bitch. Chasing James Bond. That shit. That was Microsoft Flight Simulator might be the one that's holding this shit up. What's going on here? Did it say couldn't find that though? Can't find system settings. How about if there's a space? Control S, because I think I looked up the names properly. I just lost my shot. What happened? There it is. Alright, it's not system settings. How about settings? Control S. Control C on this thing. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah. Clear the screen. Run it. Not found. Settings. No variant. I'm finding it unfortunate. Control C. I'm hard-headed. Are you serious? Process found. System settings. The first time around it says found. It said it again. But window not found. But it has no window handle. Oh wait, no, it's here. It just does not work. System settings doesn't get a standard Windows handle. All right, just. You know, that's going to be an exception. What? I'm working and I got to go figure out why my music's not coming through. That's a one-off situation. That's not something I'd be worried about a whole lot. So I'm not sweating the ones that don't work so much. Yeah, it would be nice. Like voice access, this would be a big win if I can get that one to work. Why? Because that crashes so much. If I could get it to launch, like if I could go to run, start, like that. Windows R. I don't know, can I go File Explorer? It can't find File Explorer. There you go, Explorer.exe. I put a capital E. Tell me I didn't delete that one. That might be, oh shoot, both the only problem there was. I gotta come back and do voice access. Still no window handle file. Wow. Oh wait. All right. We launch a window. Now I have one running. Question, is it there? Yeah, I have one for sure this time. Alright. Explorer EXE is a special case. Does not work. Already marked. MIDI key, no. Voice access. Control S. All right. Let me launch it and do it again. All right, now shift it across, Windows shift to the right, and run it again. It's funny, certain windows don't want to let Microsoft Flight Simulator come forward. I'll leave the jury out on that one. Now let me go to one that I saw work. Run it again. And see, Microsoft Flight Simulator is not playing ball. That's why I can't really judge the other ones yet. Because like, once in a while Microsoft says, I'm not responding. And then if you go tweak it, it's like, well, okay, I'll play. Try it again. See, it decided that it ain't playing no more. So I'm like, well, what gives? Why does it want to work sometimes and not others? Like, what's your glitch? Like, I don't even know what to do. Let me move this off. I saw something about PowerShell extension terminal startup there. It could be my PowerShell terminal decided to go south. But it's straight up Flight Simulator doesn't want to work. Like, what's your issue? All right. I'm able to foreground it on top of Flight Simulator though. But I can't bring Flight Simulator to the foreground. Oh, no wonder. I got some garbage at the end of the freaking Control C. I see the problem now. I looked at the command line and I got CLS at the end of Flight Simulator. The flag wasn't working. So let me do that again. All right, Flight Simulator's in front and doubler's in front. Check. All right, good. Control C. Now I have to go back to everybody that I suspected. Control slash. I don't know about that media player though. Maybe on media player, maybe if I remove the dots, like if I get rid of Microsoft dot and try media dot player. Not found. How about media player? Not found. Media space player. Control C. Not found. Microsoft space media space player. Run it again. not found. So, oh well. I might have to use a different media player. But who else is good at playing playlists that's an app? Ah, Microsoft Store. MP3 player. Music box player. Muse box player. Yeah, so I'll be in the store because everybody's got one. The highest rated one I see, Octagon. I might want to use it. I'm sitting there laughing at myself because mixed in key, mashup too. Platinum notes. Mixed in key. Who says you can't run that as a music player? That would solve a bunch of problems that I have. Oh shit. Now that I'm dealing with my own files. What time is it? Where's my phone? No, I'm not getting a recruiter call. Okay. This would solve a problem. Why? I'm playing this playlist right now. Let's go with this for a change of pace, right? If I click on that, or I wanted y'all to play all of these, and I hit play. Alright, I gotta get music player paused. Because, like, for what it's doing, is like, it's not really earning its keep right now. But see, I have to double click to hit play. And I don't know where I'm sending the output. So that's why I said that I like to open this, because now I need to look for mixed in key and send the output to 3-4. Right? But Lewitt control center says ain't nobody setting nothing to out 3-4. So mixed in key must have its own internal setting for speaker. Or it initializes once. It might not be that smart. That would be unfortunate, but it's not like it's impossible. personal ones. Audio player. No, I find that interesting. MIDI device. All right, so let's say I go with that. I don't see a save button, so I'll close it and reopen. Because I have the key results and the key. Uh-oh, hold on, wait. Time out. Wrong collection. Alright, so if I let that go down to the end, will it auto go to the next track? No. Play song, show and containing photo open in mashup. Edit song details, remove export songs, remove keys from file name, remove keys from tags. Retag songs, reanalyze songs, export cue points, remove exported cue points, scan. Okay. I can't do it in mixed in key apparently. Suppose I did something like that. No. Who knows? Oh, how beautiful that would have been. Did I miss a tag? A tab? Let me look at the top carefully. I see mixed in key collection. Can I right click a thing? 17 songs. Add new playlist, rename playlist, remove playlist, export. I got a playlist, but it won't play it as a playlist. What's the point? Well, that's not what this app is about, right? That's why they want to sell you this shit. Mashup. Add a song from the browser below. No. What's this? File menu. Project settings. This is basically to mix two songs together, or 4 songs, or whatever, and generate mashups. Save the mashup to an audio file. Now, what I want to know is how to use it as a music player. How to guide. You want to blend them together. So mashup can't do it. This is very sad. The last option is platinum notes. So that basically adjusts your files. So these are audio processing tools. What I'm looking for, I don't seem to have a decent MP3 player. Record box, maybe. But I have record box on trial. I'm not subscribing to anything. And they're like, and you're not using it either. Okay, let me see. Record box update manager. The following update packages were found. Not right now. Just close that. I just have a basic question. I'm in record box, but I saw the word playlist. Export, import, create new. I gotta close this thing. All right, now playlist. Nope. File, sample pack, display all missing files, library. Export collection, preferences. This is unfortunate. Track, playlist. If you want a playlist, you have to what? I don't know, new project? Preferences? Audio? PBS. Mhm. Yeah, I think playlist functionality is disabled if you don't. I don't know, let's see. Create a playlist. Create new playlist. Less. Oh, that made a another one. Right click. How do I get songs into my playlist? I remember playing with this and learning about it. Wouldn't it be nice if I could drag from there and drop it away? Right click. How do I export? What are you trying to do? Replace this tool that doesn't even let me look at a playlist I created and export it. Play all, add to, rename, and delete it. Really? Hit this button. All right. I know that I have a music folder that has playlists in it, right? Record box. Do you have playlists in there? Let's see. Sample packs SPP. Go up. Another record box folder. Sampler. And recording. Album and album arts. And cues. So there's the end of that idea. Record box. Playlists. All right. Salsa. And then I have the chat funk. Can I drop that on here? Uh-oh. It sure looked like they were going to do that. They really did. I grabbed this and I got a drop icon. And then they say, oh, no, you don't. All right, so then I click on this playlist. And then I go to the folder that has the files. Wherever that I can click chat. Why? Because I don't want yet another application if I have something else to it. Like if I grab these and drop them right here. Uh-oh. Okay. It's just that it's not the most straightforward and intuitive user interface. And it doesn't want to expand. But I can drag, right? No, it's frozen. But it still moves. Is it processing these files? It's definitely not healthy. I don't know if it's doing something. I don't know how I would know. Well, I would know that I can use the user interface, but I don't know that it's not in the not responding state because it won't resize. Is there a window? Yes. On another monitor? Analysis setting. BPM grid, BPM range. P, raise. Let me just say okay to this. Hopefully you don't ask 1,000 times. Okay, so now it should let me maximize, right? So can I play these songs in order? All right. Over here, I click on that, and then I want to play. There's nothing I want to do but play all of these songs. I don't want to see collection. I don't want to minimize that so bad that I can never find it again. I just want to say, hey, you know what? Go ahead and play through those 11 tracks. What's this? Play. All right, let me double click it. Nope, didn't do that. I have a playlist. Right click the playlist, export, create new, add, delete, export, select, load the top 16 tracks into the current sampler bank. Is that what I need to do? Select as auto mix playlist. What's that? Record box. I have not gotten around to using this yet, but I want to play. Upgrade, upgrade. Yeah, I know they want to. What's this? Start auto mix. And I don't hear anything, right? Now I need to know if it'll play. It's going out where 3, 4. Lewitt. All right. Nothing's going out on 3, 4. How do I test 3, 4? 3, 4 is working. Record box. Well, while I'm worried about that, let's see if it's advancing, right? If I'm looking at maybe because I have this window open. What's this driver? I have no clue. Let me switch the output. Maybe I haven't enabled output. Okay, I see that it is playing. I find it very interesting. I have to probably move the fader to the right or something. That's me over here. Beat sync. Wow. I'm looking for some controls. It's like record box is overkill for what I'm trying to do. That's the 2 deck horizontal, 2 deck vertical. All right, so if you got 2 deck vertical view, how do you get the output to the output channel? Like, what could you possibly need to do? All right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to figure it out tomorrow. Here we go. All right, thanks for watching.